we go. So, hold on. iTerm is selecting blocks when I click. Make it stop. General selection. There we go. Way better. All right. All right. Next thing. We don't have powerline fonts. We should get that going. Yeah, I don't care about the arrow. Well, in the terminal, it's not always that font. But yeah, my VS Code does need to get configured for that. And hold on. That looks about right. I'm actually not picky. That's why I pick one that triggers people. But we do need the power line stuff because these question marks aren't going to do. All right, so now we should be able to pick at least a temporary font. Works for me. Maybe? Yeah, use ligatures. I don't remember what we've used before. I don't like the G. So I am picky about certain characters. You're right about that one, actually. I hate the G when it's a circle thing like that. There we go. Deja vu. It seems like I've used this one before. Uh, probably. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, I'm on fiber, so I download fast. Should we do a speed test real quick? I also opted for the 10 gigabit Ethernet port. Let's just cover that. It's pretty good. Fast.com. So yeah, symmetrical. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped on it. That's why it's like I haven't seriously considered moving to another apartment yet because I'm not sure I would get Ziply fiber. Let me just check one thing real quick.
Swing, swing.
All right, cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not having fiber would be nightmare material. Okay, so we've got our font set there. Oh, I missed that. Didn't see that pop up. Bad Cop, have you seen the project we've been working on? Oh, what's the command? CLI. All right, let's see. Let's do this. It's not what I wanted. Yeah, exactly, Sergeant Pepper. So yeah, we're still like setting all this stuff up. And yeah, we're gonna have to like reinstall all node modules. Because we're on a different architecture now. It definitely feels faster. That could be some placebo effect. All right, so Bad Cop. If you haven't seen this, basically, we can generate a GIF from a code diff. I know, I can run even more tabs now. Exactly. Now you're thinking with portals. So yeah, then we can generate this. Let's see how fast this is. That is so much faster than the other machine. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty amazing. Right, and then we can generate a GIF, download that, and send that GIF off to some social media platform, wherever you want to put it. Ooh, that's something we should test. I don't have a microphone hooked up, though. And I don't have one on the desk right now, either. Hmm. Oh, really? Hell yeah, Sergeant Pepper. That's awesome. Oh, man, generating that MP4 is so much quicker. Woo-wee! Oh, this is nice. This is real nice. Oh, hold on. We need VLC player. What's up, Array of Hope? Oh, I like that name. That's a good one. Definitely better than a set of despair. A linked list of doom. That one's all right. I think Array of Hope is better. Up to you, though. Like, you know, if you want to change it, do whatever you want. Okay, so yeah, we're still, like, getting set up here. And yeah, is Ghosty, like, generally available? I wouldn't mind trying that one out, just cuz. Yeah, we'll make it large. Ah, yeah, see, so I'm not invited to it. Yep. Might as well join the Discord, right? Nah, they don't have the results yet. So, yes, I should probably create a pinned command for that. There we go. So yeah, they don't have results yet. Voting is still like 5 days away, like before it's finished. So yeah, December 1st is when voting ends. But yeah, if you haven't voted for it yet, I'd really appreciate it if you could. Be a whole lot cooler if you did. Oh, and hold on, let me zoom in on this so I can read YouTube chat just in case someone chats over there. There we go. Okay. And hold on, here's another thing I want to do. How do we speed up like the movement of the mouse? Is that over here in trackpad? Tracking speed? Okay, yeah, that's way too fast. That seems about right. Okay, so what issues would we want to maybe tackle? It is super tiny. You're right about that. Hold on. Uh, Anyone know where that is? Pointer size. Here we go. Yeah, real big. Oh, wait, I did that backwards. I want this to be black, I think. Oh, there you go. Oh, we can go stealth with it. All right, there we go. So yeah, we're getting way closer. Yeah, let's go sign in here. We're signed in. Sweet. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, no worries, Array of Hope. Have a good one. We'll see you soon. Okay, so looking at some of these issues, we've got 4 of them that we're knocking out. The line numbers we can't do. I wanted to avoid doing anything that would require database changes, but we could do it. Yeah, pretty much all of these other things would require database changes. The background color thing, that's a bit annoying. This one is tricky. Oh, Vercel just sent me a message. Node 16 is being sunset. So obviously I have some service using Node 16 still. I don't know what it is, but we'll have to look. I did like the basic Mac Mini setup last night. I ended up like pulling my desk out from the wall more. I moved the camera back and mounted it on like another arm. How does it look, by the way? You just got the same email too? Yeah. So you must have a service running on 16 as well, or maybe they just sent it to everyone? Yeah, yesterday the camera was like way too bright. The aperture wasn't set right. Like none of it was right. But now we're good. Sorry. But what's up, Fievel? How you doing? Sorry, mom's blowing me up. Wow, Render is still hiring a head of DevRel. I just wish I qualified. Am I going to use local LLMs? Sorry, 1 second. Yes, I am on a split keyboard. I'm on a different split keyboard, though. So I just recently got a sponsored keyboard. Did I update it? Yeah, I did. So yeah, I got a free Digma Defy, which yeah, I'm quite liking. Took a little bit to get used to, but yeah, it's good. Okay, so as far as the height of this thing goes, we'll spend a little time looking into it. But it's also possible maybe we pivot back to Walter here soon. I think that'd be a good idea. And yeah, local LLMs, I should definitely try them out. So LM Studio, you guys got any other preferences? And what's up, Am Watching? How you doing? So who here runs LLMs locally? It's for running things like ChatGPT. Not quite ChatGPT, but local versions of it. Make sure I'm centered in this camera here after changing the angle. And hold on. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that there, Am Studio and Array of Hope and Moxon Gaming. I just now saw all that. That's my bad. All right, so we got this folder called Apple BS. Books. Oh, does it not drag into it? Weak. Is that not something I can do? I thought there was a way to group them. No, there definitely is a way to group them. Yeah, I would just have to do it here. No, no, I'm still streaming from the Windows PC. Come on. But yeah, how you doing, Melky? How were you during the power outage stuff? Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep that permanent. I want to be able to reboot. You know, like if I install something like Xcode or some other BS, then I'd want to just be able to like reboot without killing the stream. Oh, you got stuck in an elevator? I've never had that happen. How long were you in there for? Oh, okay, that's not bad. Dude, my apartment complex was without power for like 5 days. I was out of town, so that was easier for me at least. Yeah, dude, Redmond got hit bad. This is stuff I will never use from my Mac Mini. Ever. I am a Magic Trackpad guy, yep. Yeah, I really like the Magic Trackpad. It just keeps like shuffling around on me. And I also increased the sensitivity pretty high. All right, notes I might leave. What is freeform? Is that just like a vector editing tool? Just too much to move around? You'd increase the sensitivity so it's faster. Yeah, 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 for sure. Okay, let me get more music going. Oh, that would be a nice feature, being able to drag like this whole view over, but meh, it's fine. Okay, so LM Studio. Let's launch it up. Sure. Okay, so am watching. You still out there? We're actually at a good moment where I can show you and demo the project. And yeah, someone asked what font we're using for Giphium. I don't remember. What'd you miss? We're just setting some stuff up. All right, so I don't know. What's something we could ask? No model selected? I thought I just downloaded one. Oh. How to set up a new Mac Mini? I asked it the important question. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Oh, geez. All right. Fun. Yeah, that was pretty quick. A woodchuck could potentially chuck about 64 pounds of wood if a woodchuck could chuck wood. All right, that's fun. All right. So yeah, am watching. You still out there? Looks like no. All right. Okay, so here in Shiki Magic Move, right, and I'll pop this up so you guys can see it too. And SX12, thank you for the follow. We got homebrew already. Yeah, that was something I did like from the start. I haven't installed any tool chains for any other languages yet, though, like Rust Up or any of that stuff. We'll do that as we need it. I don't think we need to do it all, like, from the start. Next time I work on Vexilla, that'll be the moment. Oh, hold on. If we go look at some random file. Right? What is this font? This isn't the right font. There we go. There we go. And yeah, I'm probably going to need to install a bunch of extensions for VS Code here soon, too. Like, here's what I installed so far, right? Assorted biscuits, GetLens, HTML biscuits, JSTS biscuits, power mode, prettier, pretty TypeScript errors, CodoGen, and SuperMaven. I installed Codo just because someone recommended it when I was down in San Fran at like the Wasm meetup. I pretty much only need code like auto completion though, so I'm not sure how much I'll use it. So renderer here is, I think, the thing that's responsible for that height value. So this is for each individual token. This is for the container. And we got some props for styling coming into the renderer. But we're not passing those style values. Hmm. And I know we've looked into this before, and it was not as straightforward as we intended. So basically, I think renderer here. This is what would know what the larger height is. But we wouldn't get that value until it runs for the first time. Saw do a dude. Thank you for the follow. I probably said that, like, pronounced that wrong, so sorry. If I just say Sadu, are we good? So it's in this render function that we would end up getting the height values. Right, and we added some of this like map DOM stuff, which we don't care about anymore. What did we change this from? Oh, it's just prettier doing auto formatting. Which biscuit file is this? Or plugin? Yeah, exactly. But hold on. Yeah, let's configure assorted biscuits real quick. Uh, chipmunk emoji. It's as close as we can get. PHP, we'll do the elephant. For C sharp, we're going to do a pair of glasses. Hmm. All right. Anyone got any other ideas or thoughts of like what we should do for certain languages? Right, we got Go. Elm should probably just be a tree, right? Like how much Elm are we gonna actually write? So we don't need to waste that time. Python, obviously a snake. Rust is a crab for sure. Too bad we can't do a crab with a knife. There you go, exactly. Oh, YAML. Hold on. Vomit emoji. Good puke green. Yeah, no worries, Moshiko. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm stoked to have it set up now. What should we do for JSON? We do enough JSON that we should probably set up the JSON. Right? What's a good emoji for JSON? Um, some animal? Oh, hockey. Yes, I like it. We don't have a hockey mask. The goblin? I don't know. What do y'all think? This is some of the best part, right? The Moai. Let's just do the Moai. Ooh, the link isn't a bad idea. We'll call it good for now. We'll do Java just because it's fun. We'll do the Elm one just because it's fun, right? So coffee. And then Elm, we'll do a tree. So deciduous tree, maybe? Oh, the key for the JSON? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I like the fallen leaf for the elm one. I don't know, actually. I think I liked deciduous tree more. All right, so we've got C sharp with the glasses. We've got elm with the deciduous tree. We've got go with the chipmunk. That's all we could get instead of a gopher. All right, Java with the coffee. JSON with the moai, just because, I think I like the key, actually, instead. I think the moai is cool and all. We can use the moai for something else. Lua would be a moon. All right, hold on. The crescent moon or the moon face? Ooh. I like this one. I don't know what we'd do for Kotlin. Don't know what we'd do for Toml. Wait, what about get cracking stuff? Oh, you're talking about the message that was just posted. Gotcha. Yeah, if you use Sapabap or Salesforce, just go ahead and send me a message. I need to actually respond and send some messages to some other people here soon, but yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, like, yep. I work for GetKraken. It's pretty cool. No, that's awesome, man. All right. Is there one we should do for C? Oh, that's not bad. See, I don't know. I think there's a good meta joke there of like, oh, you're writing raw C? Yeah, you got bugs. Maybe we do the ladybug instead. Then it can be red. We've got almost all of them configured. Yeah, exactly. What would the Kotlin one be? Is there a Kotlin mascot? Oh, it's like the robot because it's like for Android stuff. Okay, I like that. And then last but not least, Toml. Okay. All right. I was gonna use money, but yeah, no, cat's not bad. So I went like I maxed out everything except the hard drive. I only got the 1 terabyte hard drive. So yeah, this Mac Mini is like the top for like the CPU, the top for the RAM, and I added the Ethernet, and I got the 1 terabyte hard drive or SSD. So it would be the M4 Pro. Yeah, like so the last Mac Mini I had lasted me 10 years. I'm kind of expecting this one to last me 10 years too. All right, cool. So we got assorted biscuits nice and configured. All right, so it seems to me this is JSTS biscuits that we're running into. Mm. All right, so for JSTS biscuits, right? For JavaScript, what should we have as our emoji? Yeah. Having the other for 10 years, like, yep. Nope, totally worth it to me. Maybe for JS, we do the money? I forget what I had on the other machine. All right, so money bag or money with wings? Actually, no. We're gonna go the spice, right? Right, the pepper. That's right. We had the spice, like the pepper for it before. All right, and then HTML biscuits. What would we do for the HTML biscuits? Floppy disk? Keyboard? I kind of like the floppy disk. All right, so now we'll call it good and we'll see which is which. Okay, so this one's actually, yeah, I know what the issue is there. Maybe not. I thought that would have been the issue. Oh, so JSTS Biscuits definitely has some bugs. Meh, whatever. Works for me. All right, so I don't know if we're going to have a good way of fixing this bug. Oh, and someone asked what font I'm using for the Giphium logo. Hold on. Let me look at that real quick. Bungee Inline. Oh, it's good. It's fast. Like, yeah. Dude, this Mac Mini would have been sweating loading up those emoji pages with all the ads and stuff. All right, so you know what? It might be time to switch projects. For a Mac Mini? I mean, for a Mac Mini, you should probably be hardwired in anyway, right? Ah, for the MacBook Pro. Got it. Yeah, like how much of this stuff over in our issues do we actually want to handle, like right now? The height thing is tricky. We've tried that one at least once or twice. Reset button, that would actually be kind of easy. Like all of these require database changes. The line numbers one is pretty broken. But window header, watermark, animation timing, and support for more than 2 steps. I think animation timing would probably be the first one we end up doing. Do we think that's important, though? Because for the most part, what we're going to want to do is I'm probably not going to want to work on this too much more once we switch gears to something like Walter. But I may end up taking a day here and there to work on various open source things, at which point this would be one of those. But pivoting to Walter does sound kind of good. Let's put it to a poll. All right. So what next? That was supposed to be a question mark. I'm going to go pee and pour some more water. And yeah, get your votes in there. Let me know what you think. The Mermaid GitHub action thing would be like we generate Mermaid diagrams for backend endpoints and commit those to the repo as part of like PRs so that people can see like, well, yeah, you're adding this logic. Are you changing like the logic flow? I think that would actually be kind of useful and it'd be kind of easy maybe. Like we'd have to wire up to something like Claude. Wow, people already really want that. So yeah, let me go use the restroom and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So, looks like the Mermaid GitHub action is winning. Looks like it won. All right. So let me change up the title. Okay, so let's think about this. Move that over so it's not in the way. Oh, I should change the YouTube title. What was that? Hey, what up, Cotter? How you doing? It is good, yeah. Okay, so title is updated. And yeah, I mean, it's basically the holidays now, right? Like, look at how festive my hoodie is. But yeah, thanks for the raid there, Cotter. What were you up to? Let me do the, could I get a mod to do the shout out stuff? Yeah, it worked here. Are you telling me Twitch has a bug? No way. No way. Twitch has bugs? No. Some infrastructure automation? Nice. Oh yeah, how'd the interview go? How do you think you did? All right, let's clean up some of these tabs we don't need. Moving on to the next phase? Hell yeah. And yeah, for everyone who's joining, please check that message. That is pinned. I'm also going to turn it into a command. Ooh, Gigium. That's a different thing. All right. Cool. So, yes, please go vote for Gifium. I would really like to win that hackathon because I like money. I also think it'd be just kind of fun and kind of cool. But yeah, let's close down some of these tabs we don't need. We'll leave that one open. We'll leave the Walter one open. And then, yeah, so, GitHub action boilerplate. I don't remember the exact price, probably like 2,400. I maxed out everything, so I got the nicest CPU. I got the 1 terabyte hard drive. I didn't max that part out because I'm not crazy. I maxed out the RAM, and I got the 10 gigabit Ethernet. I should probably make that a command, right? My original Mac Mini was from 10 years ago. All right, there we go. So now we got a command for it. So, I mean, that's going to be determined by what you're trying to do. As far as I know, I think game dev is still better on Windows devices, right? Because you're testing for what the majority of the market has, so you're on a device that is closer to your target customer. So if you're doing game dev, I would actually recommend being on a PC. If you're planning on streaming, you should actually opt for a stream PC and then whatever the hell you want for your dev machine. Sure. Yeah, I'll probably upgrade to a MacBook Air for my personal machine here eventually. Because that's also like a 2014 MacBook Pro. It has like a 960 in it though, so it's not a bad machine still. As far as graphics card goes. Hey, Danielle, Mr. Sir. Got any fun plans for Thanksgiving? Other than beating us all in football yet again? In the fantasy league? I know, rigged. Oh, next week I'm up against you, Chaotic. I'm currently a favorite, but, you know, things change. One thing I would love is, yeah, if any of y'all out there coming from Danielle's stream are developers at all, or maybe if you just want to support me anyway, I would say maybe go check out the voting. You would end up needing a GitHub account to vote, though, so, you know, if you don't have a GitHub account, don't worry about it. Not worth signing up for one just for the voting. But if you do have a GitHub account, go check out that solid.js heck website for voting for my project called Githium. And I'll show it off real quick, too. And yeah, you got to get going. No worries, Danielle. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, feel free to stop in later when you get back. You know, love to chat more about, you know, things. So for everyone joining, this is the project that I am trying to win a hackathon with. The idea is you would give it one snippet of code here and another snippet of code there, and it would generate this shareable animation, right? We would click generate, and it turns it into a GIF, and we can share that GIF over to social media, right? Because you can't share HTML like what's showing here to social media. And there's a lot of ways you can configure it. You can change fonts and all sorts of stuff. Obviously, that's the better font to use. And yeah, it's just kind of fun. And yeah, people joining from Danielle's stream. I also play Madden, just not on this channel. I play it over on my gaming channel, which, you know, if you want to watch me play some Madden, I sometimes play it over there. I play all sorts of games over on gaming. It would be kind of fun to do like a, you know, like play against Danielle. I would assume he's much better than me. I do have some plays that I like, though. Like, I'm not a blitz cheeser. I do kind of like, I run out of one play for the most part. Like, I got like 3 or 4 that I pick between, and then I modify them. So I basically treat like levels corners. I think that's the name of it. Not levels sail, but very similar. I treat levels corners as like a shell, and then I modify from there. But yeah, the thing we're doing right now is we are going to scaffold a GitHub action. We're also going to want to build it out in a way that it's basically a CLI tool as well. Aha, so this may be 5 years old, but I don't think it's changed much. So what I might want to do is scaffold out a turbo repo project. Yeah, we're going to scaffold out a turbo repo project. And it's going to be a mono repo, mainly because we want to have the GitHub action live as one package, and we want to have the like a CLI tool live as another package. And then we'll have like a core package that those two things consume. So technically the GitHub action and the CLI tool will be apps, and then our package will have like the core functionality. All right, and we're going to call it Mermaider. Anyone know the reference I'm making with that? Hold on, I might need to rename it. Mermaider. It's Mermaider with a U. It's a reference to the show Death Clock. Nah, we'll leave it spelled like, you know, just mermaid. Anyone here ever watched the show Metalocalypse? It's fantastic. I like all the characters. Maybe not Squizgar. Squizgar's a dick. I think Toki's the best. Let's make sure I'm centered in the screen here. There we go. Yeah, I switched up the camera a little bit. I think it's level. The camera's level. The teleprompter is tilted. I'll deal with a tilted teleprompter. Because I'm not sure how I'd fix it. So, whatever. I moved the camera back a little bit. So it's not so, like, crunched up. Like, it used to be, like, my head was, like, this big. So now it's, like, I don't know. Seems like it might be a little bit easier for YouTube Shorts here at some point. I don't know for sure. We'll see. All right, so one thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to be able to test. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me follow someone back. It's like act GitHub actions. It's a way of like running actions locally. All right, installation. How big is this damn thing? If we're on Mac OS, though, we still need Docker Desktop. Shit. Luckily, we're on a new enough version of Mac OS and all this that it shouldn't be too bad. actually I've used Rancher in the past. Who here has like a favorite like Docker thing? Right? Like I know there's Docker, which is fine. There's Rancher, which I've used in the past for Kubernetes stuff as well as Docker stuff. There's another one. What is it? Like Podman? There's Orbit, I think. Anyone got any preferences there? You use Podman? Okay. Okay, so it seems very similar to Rancher. I'm just waiting for Wasm and Wasi to replace all this stuff. That'd be the future, right? Like, man, I can hope. I can dream. Wait, does it really have to use QEMU? Maybe it's Kimu? I don't know. How do you guys pronounce it? All right, so then here's using Kubernetes in... They got the image wrong. I wonder which one they prefer. Ooh, alias Docker to Podman? Oh, okay. Where's Glasses when you need him? I bet he has strong opinions about this stuff. I'll paste it over to his Discord. How about that? All right, hold on. I'll ask over in the Alt F4 stream. See what they say. There we go. Bam. Pinged him. No big deal. It's what your company installed, so yep, you just left it. Yeah, no worries. We don't need to worry about running this thing right now, so we can kind of like let that question stew over there a bit. Oh, BG's already on it. Ah, he's the best. Ah, so yep, Orb Stack was the other one. That's right. Isn't Orb Stack paid? No. Damn, BG's quick. So my guess is Orb Stack is using just Docker D under the hood anyway, which is fine. I've never used Podman myself. So yeah, Glasses opts for Orb Stack. I simply see this pricing thing. And that seems fine. Yeah, I don't need any of that other BS. In this case, I think we'll take the butcher's word for it. Thanks. Thing is, I'm probably going to end up shaving it here soon. I've had it for like 3 or 4 months. It took 3 months to get this good, and it's still not that good. Yeah, I don't know. I was hoping like this part and this part would grow in a bit thicker. I try and give it a shot like every couple years. Yeah, we don't need no Wi-Fi, right? Uh, yeah, exactly. We don't need no stinking Wi-Fi. Oh, yeah, yeah. It looks exactly like the Space Drive logo, for sure. Come on, Jonestown. You know I know Jamie Pine too, right? Come on. I've been streaming for ages. Of course I know Jamie Pine. I am a little bummed from like one interaction back in the day, but I understand. I get it. Like basically he rated in here at one point and I was like, I'm looking for a job, and he's like, oh, you should apply. And I applied and he sent me just like the most bullshitty, like dismissive. Like we've had a lot of people applying, like seemed like automated email message. But that's fine. I get it. I'm curious how their runway is actually working right now. Like, are they on a path to profitability at all? I'm pretty sure he had mentioned that like they were hiring at like 120K a year, and I would have said that, you know. Like I would have said okay to that. Like I'm making more than that now, but for the right company, I'd totally take that, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No worries. Like I get it. Like man, and a lot of his investors are not necessarily that focused on the profitability part, but he's going to have to focus on that if he wants to secure like another round, right? So I'm curious about like where that'll go. They got what, like four, maybe five people working for him? Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're gonna have to release like a paid like thing for sure. I'm just really curious, like how soon that'll be. Five now, right? They only got 2 mil when they got that first investment, so they're probably looking at like a burn rate of like 500K a year. So he's probably about at the time where he's got to start seeking another round. And I do remember seeing that they missed a bunch of their milestones for like their timeline. So yeah, that part's a little tricky. Yeah, exactly. Like they're behind on like the free features still. That's tough, right? So yeah, getting to the point where they could be profitable. Yeah, they're gonna have to like seek another round for the sake of profitability, you know? No, no, no. And I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm like running a business is tough, right? Building what he's building is tough. Like, yeah, yeah. This is not naysaying at all. I'm just simply like trying to put on my business hat because if I don't put it on every once in a while, it won't fit anymore. It doesn't fit that well to begin with. One of these days, I'll grow into it. Yes, I fully understand that, right? Like, he's basically a solo founder with that, isn't he? Right? That's like the biggest concern with solo founders. Like, you kind of need someone else to keep you motivated. Now, technically, that's why he was able to secure this one, right? Like with Notify, right? Notify.me, I think it was. Notify Me, right? him at least trying and working with investors and doing all that is probably part of why he got investment towards space drive, because he's put in the work. He's familiar enough with the ropes of running an invested company, right? Like, being successful is not the metric for getting future investment into future companies. Being good to work with is important, right? Like, understanding and working towards investor goals is important. Succeeding, most investors know that success is a roll of the dice, you know? It's 1 in 100 actually make it towards like the numbers they're looking for, right? And hey, Joko, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Hi. Too bad he gets bored easily. Yeah, I mean, so that's why I think at some point, if he does end up securing another round, he may want to consider bringing on a co-founder. Right? Someone more business focused. Definitely not me. I'm not trying to make that case. But he needs someone who needs to like push for profitability and like the business case. Someone who can sell people on what they're doing. Like, to me, it does seem like Space Drive could be a like an enterprise style thing, right? But he needs someone who actually like speaks the language of enterprises. So I think that's the thing he's mainly lacking. And I don't either, right? Like, yeah, if I were to start a proper business where enterprise is the target customer, yeah, I would need someone who speaks the language of enterprise. Yes, they need like an ex-Dropbox person. Because here's the big thing, right? If you consider, maybe ignore Google Drive for now. I'm not even sure Google Drive is the right person, right company to model after. If you consider Dropbox versus Box, Box hit profitability very quickly because they concentrated on enterprise customers. Dropbox focused on consumers. In my opinion, Dropbox, he needs someone from Dropbox because Space Drive itself is focusing on like consumer level first and then expanding to enterprise. I've worked at companies that use Dropbox for their data sharing. Why weren't they using Box? Maybe because Box was too expensive or it was too enterprise focused. I don't know. But yeah, I think he really does need to get someone from Dropbox because they are like closer to the model that I think makes sense for Space Drive. Right? Like Dropbox started consumer and grew into enterprise. Box started enterprise and never moved to consumer. So Box basically has like a ceiling that they're going to hit. And a standard pointer. How you doing, Mr. Sir? And hey, we got a hype train going. Yeah, I had a question for that community over there. We're looking at like running some Docker stuff. I'm on my new Mac Mini, so I can actually run Docker stuff now. Ooh, in Jonestown, did you just resub like on the sly? You did, didn't you? Cheeky. I see you. Sorry for calling it out if you wanted it to be under the radar. My bad, my bad. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, what you been up to? And Joko and Standard Pointer, like everyone. Like, I'm back after like a month of traveling. It feels like I haven't been here in ages, even though I had like a day or two from time to time, you know? It just doesn't feel right. Like, now I'm home. I'm here for like the next month and a half, bare minimum. Ah, it feels so good. I like traveling a little bit. I like sleeping in my own bed and pooping on my own toilet way more. When people say sleeping in their own bed, they also mean pooping in their own toilet. They just don't say that part out loud. For some reason, none of the toilets at hotel rooms are Chris-sized. Right? Like, they're either too tall or they're like jammed in a corner or something. Yeah, home field advantage when you're going to war. Right? When you're declaring warfare on porcelain, home field advantage is really nice. And yeah, Jonestown, thank you for those gifted subs, man. Appreciate you. So yeah, Org 3, Sir Stark, or Senior Stark, Peter Schwinge, Schwing, sorry, my bad, Donkeyfish, and Billy Bob. Man, I wonder how often Peter gets that. Schwing. Oh man, that's awesome. I'd be so happy if I had that as my last name. It might have been awkward in the 90s, but nowadays it's a throwback. I created a command just for that. Ah, oh, thanks, Chaotic. You're the best. You came back to a proper CM Griffing stream. That's what you came back to. The Porcelain War. All right. So, yeah. We do need to scaffold out a project. Did we do that? We did that. We're inside of Mermaider here. We're going to head into apps. And yeah, we're going to just PNPX this thing. And yeah, Space Case, you gonna be doing any gaming this weekend? Right, the long weekend might be good for some gaming. Nice. Any specific games planned? You only have Thursday off? You got to go work on Friday after Thanksgiving? Yeah, that just put a bad taste in my mouth. I'm just having fun. Ah, gotcha. Right, like you got to coordinate with the offshore team that doesn't actually celebrate the holiday. Sure, I get it. No, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so we're just going to call this action. So you're back up on call. Does that mean there's someone else that's like main on call? Well, that's nice. That could be worse. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You better knock on some wood. Just kidding. No, you know you're going to get swamped, right? If you say you know you're going to get swamped, then yeah, it might not happen. Yep, it's definitely happening, Standard Pointer. You're going to have to, like, drive in. Yep, you know it. Right? Yeah. Ugh. Well, I mean, you're not like an e-commerce company, right? So you don't got to worry about, like, Cyber Monday, yeah? All right, there you go. So that's fine. Yeah. No problems at all, man. All right, so nice. It did not create a .github folder. Cool. What's up, Zerk? How you doing? Oh, you're right. Ah, the bot's down. Yeah, I had to restart yesterday. Hold on. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I'll paste the link right now for you, though. Yeah, sorry about that. Damn, you catch me every time it's down. Okay, so that's going... All right, cool. So song command should work here in the future. That was my bad. That was totally my bad. All right, let's pop open Mermaider. Yes, that's a Metalocalypse reference. I doubt everyone here actually has seen as much Metalocalypse as I have, so don't worry about it if you don't get the reference. You just started watching it? Dude, it's such a good show. I really like it. Do you have a favorite character yet? Like, let's just say from the band. You don't have to, like, go outside the band. For me, it's a toss-up between Toki and Murderface.
No, no one likes me. I'm just a fat one.
Right? Like, Murderface's voice is just so fun. Oh, yeah, I'm Toki's. Like, yeah, Toki's voice is super good, too. Oh, hey, Squizgars. Like, you thinks I could do a solo? How'd I do on the voices? Eh? I haven't watched that show in ages. I really, really, really want to go rewatch it now. Murderface is your favorite because the bass? Yeah, for sure. Have you seen his bass solo yet? If not, I won't ruin it. It's a solid bass solo. Oh, is it ad time? Oh, really? Doesn't show it to me. Meh. Okay, so we got the apps, we got the action. Yarg's starter. Ooh, 7 years, but has Yarg's actually changed? Oh, no. All this has definitely changed. Anyone have any, like, favorite TypeScript command line tools? Is Commander basically it? Commander has more stars. Interesting. Ooh, Yargs hasn't seen a publish in 2 years. I think that decides it for me. Yeah, Commander. All right. I have not used Commander. Ever. Let's go look at Minimist and Caporal, just in case. Oh, Caporal? Nope. Okay, so Commander gets more downloads. Yeah, we'll use Commander. Why not? Why not? No big deal. So then JS Commander boilerplate. Oh, of course. That's why Commander JS is so popular. It's made by TJ Holloway Chuck. Duh. Are there people out there that don't know who TJ Holloway Chuck is? Like, is that even possible? I mean, they might be new. He doesn't do JavaScript anymore, right? He moved on to Go and just does other stuff. He's probably just fantastically wealthy after selling Express to IBM, you know? Like, he's just a photographer now. He doesn't even do code anymore. Like, apex.sh is long since dead. I think it was apex.run for a while, but yeah. So he created Express.js. He created Koa. He created Commander.js. He created like everything. It's insane how much impact he actually had on like the Node.js ecosystem. He's the man. He wrote Connect. Connect is the thing like under the hood of Express.js. How old is he? Oh, I have no idea. No clue. Yeah, he's a hobbyist, you know? This photo is old as shit. He's had this photo since like 2012. So I'd guess he's probably about my age. He's probably close to 40. I don't know the exact number. Like close to 40, 36 is pretty close to 40. Like, isn't it? Come on. OSS Capital. That sounds familiar, doesn't it, Jonestown? I know. I wonder who they've invested in. Hmm. I wonder. I wonder. No, they've invested in some amazing companies too. Documentso, Cal.com, like Space Drive. Some of them, misses, like Theater.js. You know. But Wasmer, massive. I think Dagster is actually bigger than most people would think. AppSmith, I'm not a big fan of like low code or no code solutions, but again, as long as it's open source, sure. Traffic, dude, Traffic's huge. What's this one? Maybe? Personal finance? Okay. Yeah, no, OSS Capital invests in a bunch of shit. Like, yeah, really cool. This dude, Joseph Jacks, has been in Jamie Pine's like chat a bunch. Like a bunch. Yeah. AppSmith is really taken off. Yeah, like I'm not a fan of low code, no code stuff, but me being a fan of something does not dictate whether it'll be successful. So yeah, it really does seem like yeah, Joseph Jacks kind of just like leads this fund, doesn't he? I forget what his Twitter what not Twitter, sorry, what his Twitch handle is. I know for a fact I've seen him over in Jamie's stream though. Yeah, exactly, cordless. Like they can prove out an idea before having to like reach for some like consulting company. I say this as a person who started out working at those kind of consulting companies where people who don't know what they need end up hiring that company and it just burns cash. Like, dude, $150 an hour for every single person working on the project because it's a blended rate. Oh my God, dude. You're paying 300 grand a year for a shit project manager. You know, like, dude. Yeah, the blended rate thing is where, like, yeah, contracting and consulting and agencies, like, really, really make their money. Yeah, it's insane. Like, I can't believe there are companies that actually pay that. So here's the thing, cordless. Like, no, I was at a company where everybody was billed at the 150 an hour rate, right? So the devs, the project managers, the designers, they would simply bill the client for all of those hours at a single rate. What it means is, yeah, you're getting a deal on devs a little bit. Like, not really, because 300 grand a year, you could hire a badass dev. Right? But you're also then paying 300 grand a year, amortized, of course, only for the time you need them, for project managers, for designers. Ugh. Like, dude, I don't understand how that company actually stays in business. Yeah, so this was more like the agency style thing where you hire the company, not necessarily like a specific person. And I know those terms are kind of fuzzy, right? Like agency doesn't literally mean that. Oh, hell yeah, Mr. Faberdev. Yeah, so Mini. Those are the specs on the Mac Mini I am currently running right now. Is there something like really CPU intensive we could go run just to try this thing out a bit? A game on Parallels on the Mini? I'm good on that. Like, no, that sounds like a lot of work. I just meant something we could just go spin up real quick. Any React website. Ooh, burn. Roasted. I mean, Aiden Bai from Million.js would agree, right? He's building his entire business on being able to optimize those kind of websites. He made a tweet about GitHub's bad like React rendering. They fixed it within a couple days. So he's got some reach. It's actually pretty cool. But all right, so scaffolding out a Commander JS project. Flutter-based websites. I don't think Canvas is as slow as you think. Like pretty much anything like WebGL and like any web game ends up rendering to a canvas, doesn't it? And you can hit some massively performant benchmarks with web technology just doing game stuff. So I don't like it used to be true, but I think nowadays that stuff's heavily optimized. If I had a microphone hooked up to this thing, then we could like put whisper.cpp to the test. We could actually go look at it right now. There's, we got a command right there. There you go. We can go check out the website. Oh, I missed it. Hold on. So yeah, run it straight in the browser. No, that's not what I was looking for. There we go. Let's go back to main. Let's download the JFK wave. Let's do tiny. Oh, that was fast. I thought, oh my God. I thought it was like still working. No, it's done. Like, holy shit, dude. Do y'all remember how long that used to take my other Mac Mini? We'd be waiting like a good minute. Like, oh my God. Oh, this is crazy. I know, right? Like, holy shit. I saw this part and I was like, okay, cool. So it's starting up. No, that was it finishing. I didn't even max out the threads. Oh my God. Hold on. Let's crank it to 13. Dude. We could probably do this shit in real time. Like, we could just start talking and it would be transcribing it. Okay, I need to get a microphone hooked up. Put it at one thread? Okay. Takes a bit longer. Still not bad. No, I didn't go for the 8 terabyte SSD. I'm not made of money. If I was going to go for the 8 terabyte SSD, I would have gone for a Mac Studio instead. Not bad on the one thread. Yeah, for sure. I know, 2.2K for just an 8 terabyte SSD. Like, nah. You can you can get an 8 terabyte external for way cheaper and just connect it via the Thunderbolt 5, right? And then you're done. Yeah, the 10 gigabit Ethernet. Like, yeah, dude. Like, dude, I can do anything at this point. Now, most of my like Ethernet switches and my router and all that stuff are not 10 gigabit capable. So I'd have to upgrade like my whole network. But yeah, no, this shit's insane. Like, it's really cool. Right? Like, y'all remember how slow my original Mac Mini was, right? I have terabyte. Or not terabyte, sorry. Gigabyte. Yeah, I got gigabit up and down. Not gigabyte, gigabit. We just did a test earlier and it was like 980 up, 980 down. Like, woo, fast. But yeah, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I've been putting these things away. And we're gonna continue scaffolding out this project. And I did like a mini scaffold on my personal machine, just like while I was traveling when I didn't have anything better to do. So I already have like a few ideas about how this thing should work, which is why like the way I'm like architecting it is like learning from, I think, the mistakes I made scaffolding it the first time. So I'm going to go pee. We're going to come right back and we're going to keep working on this project. But yeah, I think I just want to find like a good boilerplate for like Commander JS. I'm sure this project here is fine. I could just spin up a Commander JS file anyway. I don't know. I'm not sure any of this stuff actually is worthwhile. So yeah, we might just like spin up our own project anyway. But yeah, let me go pee. BRB. And yeah, I kind of want to check out Biome.js. Okay. All right. Sorry about it. Had to pee real bad. Yeah, I think we just go to Commander JS and right, just make a new package or a new application from it. Like, no big deal. And man, I want to order Indian food so bad, but we were without power here in Redmond for like 4 or 5 days. I could trust a grocery store or Costco to have a proper like generator backup on their like freezers and stuff and fridges. I don't think I trust the Indian food place to have that. I don't trust any restaurant to have proper like energy backup. Maybe that's because I worked in restaurants too long. Yeah. Right? Like, exactly. Yeah, definitely not. I'll probably have to wait to go to the grocery store until, or not grocery store, to go to Costco until like Saturday or something, right? Because I definitely don't want to go to Costco on Black Friday. I don't think I want to go there tomorrow. I want to give them some time. Yeah, exactly. Right, rushing for 8K TVs when there isn't any single service or tool that delivers 8K video. I guess the 8K TVs, they like upscale. I've always hated the upscaling. It gets this like weird, like amorphic effect going that I just hate. I remember back when like 4K was new. My friends had snowboard videos that they would play at their snowboard shop, and they had like a 4K upscaling TV, and like it didn't even like it would do this just like weird shape shifting BS. Like I don't know. You ever seen the movie What Dreams May Come? Right, like Robin Williams film. He dies, passes to the afterlife, and he lives inside of like one of his wife's paintings, and everything's this like painting effect. That's what like upscaling looks like to me. At least with like the older TVs that do it. I don't know about new upscaling. Maybe it's better. But older upscaling sucked. Just ugh. All right, so yeah, we're here in this CLI project. We'll make a source directory. We'll pnpm add tsup, or hold on, -d tsup. Commander's a regular dependency. TypeScript. Is there a good way to scaffold out? Now, you know what? tsup should solve most of our problems there. So tsup will solve that. Ah, dude, I love that. Ah, that's even better, dude. Ah, you just actually made my day. That might be the best compliment you can give a streamer. It's because I'm looking you dead in the eyes while I'm chatting, right? Other people are like looking off to the side or something. But I'm looking you dead in your soul. Watching, judging. Look at the baby, look at the baby. Nah, thanks, Fallen. Like, yeah, that's actually something I pride myself on. So the fact that you guys are confirming that, awesome. It's also maybe part of my problem, right? I think there are people that are used to interacting with streams where they are less engaged. Stream shouldn't be frozen. Maybe do a refresh. But yeah, like people are used to streams where like the streamer might not even see their message. So then they come in here just saying things. Right? Not expecting to be like called out as quickly. So yeah, I'm sure I've like burnt a bunch of viewers because of that. Hell yeah. Awesome. Oh, Twitch mobile. Dude. Yeah, Theo has very strong opinions about the Twitch mobile experience. Rightly so. Yeah, very strong opinions. Now, I'm really pumped. I've definitely had a somewhat less than stellar experience with Theo years ago. Years ago at this point, right? I'm not trying to dwell on it. I'm just pointing it out. After having chatted with him at a bunch of other events, he's a good dude. He's someone that you kind of got to like warm up to. He could be off-putting at the start because he has strong opinions and he will say them. And he likes to talk. You know, I'm one of those people who is actually like quieter in person most of the time unless I get too much whiskey in me. You know, I'll just let other people talk. I have something I wanted to say, but oh, there wasn't a good moment, so I'll just hold it. Whatever. It's just in my head now. Whatever. I don't think Theo is necessarily that kind of person, right? Yeah, exactly, Jonestown. Like, at first glance, very different people. But yeah, once you like really get to know us more, very similar actually. So yeah, it's like it's taken me a while to actually like warm up and understand that like yeah, we totally get along. And like at JS Nation just recently, awesome dude. Like yeah, really good hanging out. I tend to have to like warm up to people anyway, so that's on me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he's a good dude. Like, yeah. It just takes like hanging out with them more. I almost feel like outside of his element. Like when he's at a thing like TwitchCon, he's more the center of attention than normal. Whereas, like, when you're at a place like JS Nation, like, sure, he's, like, still the center of attention because he's popular. He will get people like, oh my God, I love your content, blah, blah, blah. But, like, he relates more to people who actually create content than he does just other technologists, other people in tech. So if you're at a conference with Theo and you're one of the only other content creators around, you'll end up relating with him way more than if he's around just other content creators. So yeah, like, I don't know. It's really cool, actually. Oh, no good, Nick. Absolutely. I'm going to max out the RAM every chance I get. For sure. I know, I can actually run local LLMs. We even spun up LM Studio just to test it, and it was fast. It was insane. Like, oh my God. It was, like, really fast. All right, so we got this, like, random index.ts file. We'll throw some BS into it. Ugh. When are we going to get another YouTube video? I really want to make one here soon. It's more just because content creation is part of my, like, day job. It's actually harder to do it otherwise. Like, I owe a YouTube video to highlight.io before I could even make my own, right? Just because I like those guys, they're awesome, and I want to make some more content for them. And also, they pay me for it, which is nice. But, like, yeah, I definitely need to focus on building out some more, like, of my own YouTube content, for sure. I think because I build so much random stuff here on stream, I could probably make some pretty good content about just, like, the projects I build. So I think that'll be something I end up doing. Like, that'll be easier to do. Where I could just make a video about, like, hey, you guys remember, or maybe you weren't part of the stream, but I made a thing where I could do git commands by talking like James Brown. Here's how I built it, and here's how it worked, and some of the libraries I used, and it was a good old time. And here, here's a demonstration. I think I could do a bunch of that kind of content, and it would actually be a pretty easy lift. So yeah, I think that's my next goal. Just make some, like, project recap type videos. Sure. No, I get that. And no, that makes sense. When it comes to, like, my technical videos, I don't know if they're that good. Like the one I made about macros in TypeScript or JavaScript or whatever. It's cool, you could learn from it. I wouldn't consider that kind of video timeless, though. Whereas instead, the one I made about like side projects, I consider that video timeless. I want to focus on more, like, timeless kind of videos. I think those are going to be the most impactful and most valuable. The project recap videos are not timeless, but I still think, like, it's easy content. And at the end of the day, YouTube revolves around just being consistent with content. So I need to do that more, for sure. Right? I can intersperse the timeless content with, just content. And hey, what's up, Robbie? How you doing? I think there's major value in just releasing out my my VODs, like recording to the live stuff for YouTube, has value. There's at least one person over there. Thank you so much for being there. But yeah, like I think that at least like fills the void of like not having made anything. So I don't think YouTube's gonna completely kill me on the algorithm for it. But yes, I need to make actual like proper YouTube videos again. And yeah, we'll do it eventually. But yeah, what you up to, Robbie? What you doing? And yeah, welcome to the stream. Account created 8 minutes ago, though. Interesting. No worries. I'm just always curious, like when it's someone's brand new account and they hopped into or happened into. I mix those two words. Happened into, right? Pet and pending. That's my word now. You happened into my stream. I'm curious how that worked. Are you a Robbie that I've met before? I don't necessarily want to dox the person. And no worries if not. I'm just curious. That's all. Oh, and Jonestown, like, don't feel bad about a distracting question. We're scaffolding a brand new project right now. I kind of need distractions just because, like, we are context switching massively from the last project we worked on to this next thing I kind of want to work on that I think we could probably knock out within like a week. Oh, that's fine, Robbie. No, I get it. I mean, I figured there's probably other people in the category too killing it. It's nice to see Acorn streaming. I was like worried. Right? Like the Seattle area, major chaos when the power went out last week. Oh, it's fine. Just another streamer. I'm just seeing some other streamers going, and it's nice to see them going. But hold on. So Jonestown. Have I tried Cursor or Windsurf? Could you not just Google your issue? Yeah, so hold on. Let's do this. Let's install Cursor, because I haven't had a machine that I think could do it. VS Copilot edits. Yeah, so I went to GitHub Universe, and there was a whole bunch of hype around GitHub Copilot, right? Like, pretty much like GitHub Universe is like a marketing event. let's continue with the default for now. We'll help improve cursor, sure. We'll sign up, sure. Yeah. Points lost on cursor for the forced login, for sure. I agree with that 100%. And Robbie, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like Teddy. That's the reason I haven't used Zed at all. Now that said, I might do it. I might check it out. I like the idea of how you build components for Zed, or not components, plugins, or extensions, or whatever you want to call them. I like that too. Nah. Aw, thank you. And yeah, if you're looking for other great streams, I'd love it if you stuck around, but that's okay. You know, if you want to go elsewhere, I get it. Acorn 1010 is another great streamer. They're working on their project called Funi, which is a gaming marketplace kind of thing. Not marketplace, but just gaming platform. Written all in TypeScript, which is pretty crazy. And yeah, they're really good at what they do. We actually play games with them on Saturday nights. We're currently playing Pal World, and we're at like the end game because we cranked up all those sliders. So we got to like, end game really quick. What's underneath the beanie? Ooh, so sorry. If you want to have me take the beanie off, that's going to cost you 100,000 channel points. I think it's 140,000 at this point. Now, if there's some rich benefactor out there in chat that wants to spend their channel points for you to see it, well, that's up to them. Well, shit. Okay, you didn't even give me a chance to finish the statement. Some rich benefactor out there. So yeah, I am balding. Oh yeah, like real bad. I got balding on both sides of the family. But I like to do the whole like Doc Brown style, like crazy hair. I know, everyone went to check their balances. Yeah. Honestly, this brain right here needs a bunch of this cooling. This 4-head or 5-head, maybe even 6-head at this point, is just a heat sink. That's how I keep my big old brain cool. You people with full heads of hair obviously don't need the cooling. So Robbie, oh man, you're sitting there with a supercomputer. Got it. Makes sense. Oh, Robbie, you sweet summer child. I just turned 40 this year. For sure, Keegan. Yeah, for sure. Nah, I'm 40, man. I saw Jurassic Park in the theater. Is that proof enough? I saw Lion King in the theater. Thanks for the sub, Keegan. I appreciate that. I saw Mortal Kombat in the theater. Yeah. I mean, 140,000 channel points were redeemed. Oh, there's been like 3 or 4 Mortal Kombat movies since. I'm just talking about the OG, the original, the good one. Preach! Yeah, exactly. Preach! Do you not see the gray hair in my mustache? Come on, man, I'm old. And yeah, thanks, Robbie. I appreciate those subs. Hell yeah. Ooh, almost 400K. Nice. I'm curious what Jason's number is at. We have at least one person with over 1 million channel points. Keegan, because I don't care, right? It's just a tool I use to enter, it's a tool I use to enter text. If you want to enter text in a specific way, go for it. I don't care. Now, this is not a roast in any way, right? Keep this in mind. The person I'm going to mention is a fantastic fucking programmer. They're really good at what they do. However, if you watch someone like DM Mulroy, his typing speed and his ability to navigate with NeoVim is actually not that important because he's going back and deleting most of what he types anyway, right? Could he just spend some more time thinking about what he needs to type first? I think so. Your ability to enter text quickly is not your bottleneck for anything you're trying to do. It makes it more fun, and that is most likely why people pick it. And I can't argue against that. If using NeoVim and typing a bunch more characters per second makes programming more fun for you, dude, then do it. I don't give a shit. For me, the fun part is building something. And my typing speed is not a bottleneck for that. The editor I use is not a bottleneck for that. No, so I simply disagree, Keegan, right? Just consider IntelliSense. I type a couple characters and I get my line completed for me. With Super Maven, it's even crazier. I type a couple characters and I get that whole line completed for me. Technology is obfuscating away our need to type fast. Typing speed is less and less relevant. And I have one anecdotal bit that I can just point out for that. Right? My dad, growing up, would brag about how quickly he types. He was a hardware guy. It didn't matter. My mom actually built some pivotal software for the 1-800 system, right? Number portability, so that a 1-800 number would route to the landline at a software level. She helped write that. And she does the hunt and peck bullshit. She has written SQL that optimized queries that ran for days down to queries that ran for hours. Again, her typing speed didn't matter. Her ability to think through the problem she was trying to solve mattered the most. There are very few cases where typing speed is actually going to be your bottleneck. No, I just simply want to point out, I have one small bit of anecdotal evidence of, yes, my dad brags about how fast he used to type. He doesn't type that fast anymore. My mom types just as bad as me, probably worse even, but she has written so much more impactful software on the world than pretty much anyone I know. And she will use like 3 fingers when she types, and she'll like cross over, and she'll bam, right? She'll like move her hand up in the air to hit enter. You know, like, you know, who gives a shit? Bam. Like, dude, I used to feel sorry for her laptops. Oh, like I'd hear it from the other room, like, bam, like, you know, like, oh god, oh, your laptop is crying right now. The whiskey is 4 Roses. It's a good cheap one. We're gonna skip this song because it's just noise. It's just an interlude track. It's bullshit. But yeah, I just, you know, pretty much all evidence in this discussion is going to be anecdotal, right? I've chatted with Prime, like, pointed out, like, no, I type terribly, and I don't think it holds me back. And he will simply say, like, well, you don't know because you've never tried typing faster. That is a bit of a straw man argument, but I do see where he's coming from. There are very few things I can type without looking. Git commands are one of them. If I spent an extra couple seconds typing Git commands, would that slow me down? No. Because I'm only typing Git commands every once in a while anyway. Like when I develop software, like my typing speed, right? Entering code is the smallest part of what I'm doing. Reading and understanding and reasoning about what I need to type is the majority of my time. And I think that is the majority of most people's time. All right? Typing is actually, like, look at it this way. I think Prime has optimized for the typing thing because he has already optimized for the thinking part in many cases. So if you're considering that typing is 20% of your time and thinking and knowing what to type is 80% of your time, if you've already optimized that 80% as much as you possibly can, then that last 20% is the only thing left to optimize. So for the Primogen, he may have already optimized that 80%, and then that last 20% is worth optimizing for. I don't think most people fall within that category. I think most people could do better in the thinking phase before they even start typing. And at that point, optimizing for typing is optimizing for the minority of your time. Which is why I push back on Monkey Typer and Type Racer and all that bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I launch all sorts of projects. More so than most streamers, in my opinion. And I'm probably the worst typist of all. I might be the worst typist here on Twitch. Like in the software and game dev category. I still probably release more projects than most. No, I'm pretty bad. Have you never seen this clip, Keegan? Oh. Watch that clip. We'll watch it with you. Because it's subtle. Did you see it towards the end there? You see that no-look crossover on a split keyboard? Freestyle typing. Right? When I cross over to that T, woo, freestyle, right? If I was playing basketball, that'd be an ankle breaker right there, right? Yeah, that no-look crossover, woo-wee. The one I'm currently on is this. Keep in mind that I have a bias. I got it for free. You know, it's a sponsored keyboard. I think you could probably use my name when you buy it and I'd get like 3% or some bullshit. I should be pushing that, but I don't care. I'm not going to sweat over $6. Like, I don't care. Right? I'd rather be able to pass on like a discount, but they've had that abused in the past, so they don't do the discount thing. But yes, I got this $600 keyboard for free. So, you know, take what I say about it with a grain of salt. I do like it. The tenting is really nice. In this clip, I don't even know if I have the tenting going in that clip. I don't think I do, actually. I used to do my tenting, like, custom with just, like, a thing in the middle. The tenting on this, like, Digma Defy is really nice. What camera? Ooh, I don't... Do I have a camera command? Oh, yep. No, that's accurate. Yep. In many cases, when you're starting to look at cameras for streaming, the camera is less important than the lens. That Sigma 16mm f1.4 is... That's like the lens for streaming. Because the f1.4 allows you to get that, like, really nice, like, you know, if I lean in, I'm out of focus, right? Like, it gives you that, like, crisp focus. It also means that you can let in more light, so you can opt for, like, higher shutter speeds. So that is probably the biggest thing to look for in lenses when you're, like, in streaming, when you're, like, optimizing for the camera stuff. The S5 IIX. Hold on. S5, is that the Panasonics? Okay. Yeah, Theo's really big into Panasonics as well. Here's the thing. For Prime, none of that shit matters because he's green screening. You don't get any of the, like, really nice depth of field or any of that because he's green screening. So yeah, he could just use an iPhone and it'd be totally fine. Now, you do get more leeway with f-stops and shutter speeds and some of that stuff, but, I mean, I don't know. For a lot of tech content, the quality of your camera doesn't actually matter that much. I like it. I love this. Like, I'm a camera nerd, so obviously I'm going to optimize the camera stuff. Like, when I was streaming yesterday, my camera was on the default settings of an f4 and, like, 130, like 1/30th of a second shutter speed with an ISO of like 1,000 or some shit. Ugh. just the worst. Ugh. So then, yeah, last night I put in the effort to like change it, and I actually like how this looks. But when I asked people, like, no, it looks fine, because when you're programming, no one actually cares that much. Even streaming, like, no one cares that much. YouTube, I think it would matter more. But again, for Prime, it doesn't matter because his content's more important than his camera. No, so the bare minimum camera is like the C920. Right? For about 50 bucks, you can get a good enough camera. And if you go and look for it, there is Harris Heller C920. Like, he does a comparison between the C920 and some other thing, right? He's got the $26 Chinese knockoff cam. He's got the $160 whatever cam. What you'll end up finding from any of these videos is that your lighting matters more than your camera. Dial in your lighting, and your camera matters way less. Microphone does matter. So when I'm yelling, and I'm like, fuck it up, and oh my God, like, the quality doesn't matter. But when I'm talking like this, the quality that we're getting out of it is better. And yes, I use a shotgun microphone because, hold on. When I used to have a microphone all up in my face, this happened. So go ahead and watch that clip. We'll watch it here on stream too. What you're seeing right there is my shoulder dislocated live on stream. And that's me putting it back into the socket. For me, having the microphone up close and around me is something that I have to actively avoid and think about, which means that my shoulder is more likely to go out of socket because I make some weird gesture or movement that it goes out. I've dislocated my shoulder putting on a hoodie. I've dislocated my shoulder just drinking and hanging out. It happens way too much. It sucks. I would happily take a dislocated shoulder versus knee issues any day of the week because I can just take my shoulder, throw it back in, and then keep snowboarding. So, does it suck? Sure. Is it the worst thing? Nah. I've seen way worse. So yeah, I'll take a shitty shoulder. I'm okay with it. I'm totally okay with it. But yes, I have dislocated on stream. You don't hear the pain because I use a shotgun mic? Well, that's not it. No. Shotgun mic is just, it's for like long distance audio. So, like, I put my hand out. You can't even see it. Like, it's like a full arm's length away to where my microphone is. This shotgun right here is the AT897. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, AT897. Yeah, no, they are very directional. But Mr. Couture, like, the direction it would be facing would be me throwing my shoulder back in. Right? In the video clip that you saw, I didn't have the AT897. I had an AT2020 that was, like, right up near my face. So yeah, shotgun mics are very directional. They're pointing directly at where you point them. In that clip you just saw, I did not have the shotgun mic. I had an AT2020. Oh, that's fine, Akavenge. Hell yeah, man. Get yourself some of those archers from, like, the Northeast. You know the ones I'm talking about, the mounted archers. They're, like, the best in the game. The Bridians? No. Those are the longbowmen. No. Hold on. The Khuzait Khan Guard. That's them. Those are the best mounted archers in the game. And because they're so mobile, they will fuck up the Bridian archers. They're just too fast. Yeah, the Khan Guard? Dude. I mean, tell me you're broke without telling me you're broke. Like, no, they're totally worth it. They're so worth it. You just need to up your, like, pillaging game. All right, more music. Yeah. Someone asked what games I play. I have a gaming channel. Sorry, I just remembered that someone asked that. I have a whole gaming channel in which I do all sorts of stuff. I definitely played Bannerlord over on that. The game I'll probably end up playing tonight is Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. Yeah, so Saturday nights I play Pal World with Acorn, Algo Bro, and Robotic Ed. Acorn was absent. I'm guessing she was out of power or just busy, you know. But yeah, Saturday nights are the Pal World game, and it's really fun. Probably going to be playing some Pal World and Black Ops 6. Ooh. If Black Ops 6 is free on Game Pass, I'll totally get it and we can play. But I'm not going to pay for a Call of Duty game these days. It is? All right. Yeah, I'll totally get it downloading then. Yeah, I got suckered. I got duped. There was a time where, like, right, Activision or whatever was like, oh, well, we'll totally just, like, this will be, like, the game for 2 years. We won't release one next year. Like, on the 2-year cycle, we got you. Like, you know, it sucks buying a new game every year. And then they totally, like, lied and doubled back on that. Oh, Akavenge, like, dude, I appreciate you. Thank you. They can't see you in Call of Duty? Are you John Cena? Now, from what you've heard, it's free on Game Pass? Yeah. No, I'll check it. Yeah, for sure. Like, no, I totally understood what you meant. Thoughts on Cursor? I haven't even tried it yet. I have no idea. Hold on, we're going to do this too. Because the guys that make it at least used to stream here on Twitch. We're going to install Pair as well. Both of the guys behind this company have rated me multiple times. Nobody from Cursor rated me. Yeah, they're YC funded, for sure. Yeah, backed by Y Combinator. They got in a little trouble recently. I mean, I think the trouble was overblown. Right? People got on their case for forking something that was open source. And I think realistically, they did more than just change the name. But, you know, the internet loves to have a problem. And they love to blow those problems up. So as a big example, do you remember back in the day, like I want to say, it's probably like 8 years ago, maybe 6 years ago? React used to have a clause in their license that granted you access to their patents. However, if you were to sue them in court for any reason, they would revoke your access to those patents. The patents clause was something that the internet decided was a huge fucking problem. And Facebook was basically like, nah, fuck it, we're going to leave it, until Matt Mullenweg, who we've kind of recognized as kind of a bully and a dick, said like, hey, if you guys don't change this, we're going to use Vue for Gutenberg, which is their new editor for like the, like the WordPress backend. And when he said that, then Facebook was like, fine, we'll remove the clause. You know what removing that clause means? Now you don't even have a legal use for those patents. If Facebook ever decides that you're a competitor and you haven't sued them, they can revoke, they don't even need to revoke the, use of the patent. You're using a patent without their permission. And they can totally, destroy you because of it. So we just actually lost a protection because the internet didn't understand law. Right? The internet got up on a high horse because they didn't want to actually understand something. They just listened to some other loud person in the ecosystem. So yeah, for the most part, the general web developer out there in the world is a sheep. And they just listen to some other goat that tells them how they should think. Loudest person wins. Absolutely. Doesn't mean if they're right. No, not at all. But sheep listen to the loudest person. They listen to the loudest barking dog. Sheep go to heaven, goats go to hell. It really is Vim Fox, for sure. That song is Cake. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Cake. Barking does matter, though, apparently. Only to the people that are listening. Dog will hunt. All right, so hold on. We got a crew here. Hold up. I am... Yeah, that's a Primus reference. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Dog Will Hunt. That was definitely a Primus reference. Like, Alan, you know me. I'm a big Primus fan. But if y'all are out here, if you're watching, I would say check out Giphium.com. There is a bug if you have an ad blocker. The ad blocker sees the Clarity theme and thinks it's, Microsoft Clarity, which means that it has a client error. I can't fix it yet until after voting has ended. However, if you disable your ad blocker just for that site, there's no ads other than I'm using Plausible to track just basic analytics. It's very light. I would say please go check out Giphium.com, and if you like it, please go vote over on the Solid Hack website, if I could type. Right? Voting over on hack.solidjs.com for Giphium would do me a huge favor, and I would really appreciate that. But remember, you can also vote for other things too. All you have to do is star the things you like. And the things with the most stars win, but you can star all of them if you like all of them, right? So please, I would appreciate a vote for my thing if you like it. If you don't, then don't do it. But also go check out other things too, because there is a huge list there. And, I'm not trying to just use my platform to win. I also want y'all to know that you can go vote on these other things too. But also, I'd like to win. I'm only human. First prize, or not first prize, but the prize for the best Solid Start app is $5,000. I got stuff I could do with $5,000. Thank you. I appreciate it. I assume that means you voted for a bunch of stuff. But yeah, no worries. And yeah, I will probably be shouting it out until voting ends. Right? We got 5 more days. Yeah, $5,000 would actually go towards maybe custom beanies? Who here wants a Mr. Sir beanie? Just saying, who here wants a Mr. Sir beanie? If we win, I promise Mr. Sir beanies. It'll probably be like these beanies where hold on, you don't even see it here. It's not going to be hidden like this one. It'll be on the edge so you see it whether it's flipped up or not. But right, I'll get a little tag on the corner saying Mr. Sir. And whether it's flipped down, it'll also say Mr. Sir. It'll go over the edge. If I win, Mr. Sir beanies. And yeah, Alan, no, it's really good. You just need a GitHub account, right? So they're targeting developers because these are developer tools in general. When hoodies would be later, but I do have a friend who has a screen printing company here in Seattle. He has made stuff for companies like Microsoft and all sorts of stuff. I would hit him up and I'd get some hoodies made. But I'd want to do beanies first. No, it is, but the quality of that stuff is really not as good as I would like. I would love to check with Growthbook about what company they're using, because the growth book hoodie I have is fucking dope. Like, dude, that growth book hoodie is really good. So, yeah, I'd maybe want to use the company they use for that stuff. But also, there's higher profit in doing my own printing. Yeah, no, I think Fourth Wall might be what Growthbook is using. I mean, I'm pretty sure I own Mr. Sir Clothing. I'm pretty sure I own Mr. Sir Clothing. I'd have to double check that. Oh, right, Keegan? Like, yeah, it gets tough. Like, domains, man. It's so easy to overdo it. It's so easy to overdo it on domains. So much so that, like, I don't know if you know this here on stream. When I build a project, I don't actually buy the domain for it until I have an MVP that I like. Doesn't mean that's like the thing I'm going to actually launch with, but I wait to have an actual product before I decide on something other than a working title. So for Walter, which is a thing I'm eventually going to launch, I let chat vote. They didn't vote on it today. We're doing our thing. We're also just ranting. But yeah, like Walter used to be known as just Moneybag. I forget what the working title for Vexilla was. I don't even remember. No idea. That does make, like, that definitely makes sense there, Keegan. I totally get it. Like, there are reasons to opt for not using the working title thing, but for anyone out there building projects, just find a working title that you're okay with, and then it's just a find and replace, like the Pair AI guys. Sorry, bad joke. It's just a find and replace to change the title eventually, right? So yeah, if you're not aware of what I mean by working title, I'm sorry. That was such an easy joke. I had to do it. Okay? yeah, come on. That was just such an easy joke. Right? So working title film, right? Some popular working title films were Here we go. Right? So Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, was known as Blue Harvest. Right? They mainly did that to keep the project a secret, not just from fans, but from the companies that were, like, you know, charging them for hotel rooms, etc. If they had seen Star Wars for the hotel room, like, being booked, they would have, absolutely charged way more. But if they book a film called Blue Harvest, well, yeah, sure, we'll cut you a deal, like, for bulk. Right? Emperor's New Groove was Kingdom of the Sun. Snakes on a Plane was Pacific Air Flight 121 until Samuel L. Jackson was like, no, it's gotta be Snakes on a Plane. And the list goes on. One of the, like, most prolific users of working titles is, what's his name? Christopher Nolan. Working title, Dark Knight. That was Rory's First Kiss. Right? So if you are thinking of building something, just take a working title until you've actually built it. And once you've built it, then you can actually start to decide upon some title. Right? Now, Christopher Nolan does it for secrecy reasons, which is smart. But you don't have to do it for secrecy. Just do it because it's not worth buying a domain name yet. Until you've actually built the thing, the domain name is worthless. Don't buy a domain name until you have a project to launch on it. I mean, if you have a title like that, Mr. Couture, go for it. Go for it. What I'm getting at is the moment you decide upon a title, you're pigeonholing yourself. If it's so generic that it could be anything, well then, yeah, just lock it down. Who cares? Right? Like Elon buying X.com. He had the domain. He decided to, make some other thing fit for it because he already owned the domain. So that's the case of he had a domain and he pigeonholed a project into the domain rather than the project being pigeonholed by the domain. He did, but he owned the domain and he's been holding it for 20 plus years. And he finally bought something where he felt he could actually use it. Keep in mind, fuck Elon Musk. What a fucking dickbag. Elon Musk ain't no friend of mine. Hell no. That dude sucks. His midlife crisis is fucking all of us. But just pointing out that he had a domain and he had to do it with something, right? Yeah, ruin all that SEO and all that? Like, no, it's a really, 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 really bad move. Only someone who's already a billionaire can make a decision like that. It's still Twitter. His own AI still calls it tweets. Dude, the diver shit. Like, oh my God. Anyone who steals his thunder, he's gonna, like, go scorched earth on. Like, nah, fuck that dude. He's a fucking man-child. Coming from another man-child, we can spell our own. I'm just not fucking with other people's lives. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. So yeah, y'all should check out Blue Sky. Blueski. Get yourselves a Blueski. So I was never part of like early stage Twitter, but every single person I know who has been part of early stage Twitter is like Blue Sky feels like early stage Twitter. What that means to me is that you might not get like the numbers you care about, but when someone likes a thing, they actually like a thing, you know? Like it feels like there is more authenticity over on that platform. Again, I don't know. I wasn't like, I had more than 1,000 followers on Twitter before I even started using it because I just had it in my profile here on stream. I don't know, man. Right? There are definitely bots, actually, but they are policing them in a way that Twitter doesn't seem to give a shit. At this point, I'm almost certain that Elon is into the bots on Twitter because they boost his numbers to try and get advertisers. This is just speculation. I don't fucking know. But, you know, just thinking out loud. That's all. No big deal. But yeah, some of the people I most respect are very anti-Twitter at this point. And I am too. But, you know. You're not going to harm my opinion if you want to stay on one. Like, I don't care. So, X Factor. As far as I know, no. Like, I don't know for sure. I was chatting with Algo Bro on Saturday, and he mentioned that a lot of the explicit content creators, right? People who may do adult content have moved over to Blue Sky. But that's mainly because those types of people tend to lean left anyway. And a right-wing platform that seems to be in line with states like Utah and Texas, where you need to like identify yourself as an adult to see adult content. Like, yes, I traveled to Utah and Texas recently, and certain websites asked me for my ID. No. I'll just go to a different website that doesn't. Oh yeah, Jonestown. I watch a streamer named Gutfox who does Madden content. He has made the mistake of free scrolling Twitter. Like his notifications, but he is big enough where he has trolls that tagged him with some explicit content, and he scrolled and saw it, and he's lucky he didn't get banned on Twitch because of it. Because he has that level of troll. Yeah, like, Twitter's the worst. You cannot free scroll Twitter on a Twitch stream. Hell no. It would be a really bad idea. Do not do it. Not worth your time. Like, oh my god. Hell no. Exactly. Don't even open Twitter in public at like a bar hanging out, you know? Like, yeah. Dead platform, man. What makes me laugh is all the people like, I'm never leaving this platform. You fucking liars. You'll totally leave it when your numbers tank. Right? All the fucking virtue signalers over on Twitter who are like, oh, this is the best fucking website. Like, oh, I'm never leaving this platform. You fucking liar. If your numbers start going down, you're going to move to where your numbers are going to go up. Okay? You fucking liar. Yeah. Like, dude, they will move the moment it benefits them. Why even say that statement when you know it's not going to be true? Right? Like, it's just... I don't know, man. Yeah, people are fucking weird. Keep in mind, I still have a Twitter account. I still have a... What do they call it? Like Twitter Blue or whatever, because I paid for a year. And if I cancel it early, well then, yeah, Elon just gets that money without anything. What I'm thinking about doing is just streaming fucking white noise or something just to, like, eat up his cost to, like, you know, spend the value he's getting out of that, like, subscription. So yeah, there'll be a CM Griffin white noise stream on Twitter here soon. Just to eat up his fucking streaming costs. Play VOD reruns? Maybe. I don't actually want to build an audience on Twitter anymore. Like, I'll still, like, I'll make posts, like, publicizing shit over there. Sure, why not? But nah, I'm done with it, man. Like, nah. That fucking propaganda platform. Like, I'm good. No, thank you. Have you seen, like, all the posts about people, like, first it was like, I'm glad those leftists left, and then it's like, well, I went over to Blue Sky because it's no fun trolling people on Twitter. Because I'm not riling anybody up, blah, blah, blah. Oh, X Factor. No. I post to Blue Sky, like, organically now. Like, I'm barely using Buffer for Blue Sky. Buffer is for Twitter now. So if I want to announce something, yeah, it'll go out to Buffer through, like, to Twitter through Buffer. I'm not even crawling Twitter anymore. It's not worth my time, not worth my effort. I find more engaging conversations on Blue Sky, like scrolling, etc. That's the thing, Akavenge. Like, that is the majority of, like, the right-wing trolls out there, man. Postas? All right, I haven't heard of Postas. I'm still on the free tier of Buffer. Like, I've considered just building my own bot for that shit. But ooh, Vaders, I just saw that follow. Hell yeah, I follow that back. No problem. Geeky Girl Sarah, fuck yeah, I follow that back. I'd say it's worth making an account, for sure. Like, you don't have to be active. My feed on Blue Sky is fucking awesome, man. I love it. Like, yeah, scrolling Blue Sky is so much better than some of the bullshit over on Twitter. Like, dude. Ugh. All right, real quick, though, I do need to add these types, I believe. And yeah, I know, I'm taking my sweet-ass time, aren't I? Ooh, I just saw that there. Jonestown, Mr. Sir, damn right. That gets a follow back. Damn right. Nah, the biggest thing is like Blue Sky is your chance to like push back against some fucking oligarch trying to buy your opinions, which is what Elon did with buying Twitter, you know? Like, fuck that asshole. I saw a good meme recently, right? We had a time in history in which oligarchs and religious nut jobs ruled the fucking world. It was called the Dark Ages. It was called the fucking Dark Ages. There you go. You'd do it better. I don't know. I'm sure Elon thinks the same. It'll be different this time, I swear. Wink. Hold on, wait. Double wink. You know, that's how you know it's good. Who here has seen the show The League? No. Bro, that's just a double wink. Wink. Right? Come on. Yeah. That's how you know it's good. Wink. If you haven't seen the show The League, I highly recommend it. You don't even have to like football. It's just entertaining. Wink. The Shiva Kamini Kamarkanda Chrome. Yeah, exactly, dude. Fuck yeah, it's so good. To the people he bought Twitter to sway the election, to then get in with government, to have less red tape around his projects, like no more getting fined for launching rockets when he's not supposed to. Yeah, dude. Like, he's pissed that Newsom is giving the tax, like the EV tax credit in California, despite the federal government not doing it anymore, or whatever, like eventually not doing it. What the fuck happened to states' rights, man? States' rights for me, but not for thee, right? Like, dude. The states' rights people are really quiet all of a sudden. Hey, Akavenge, Mr. Sir. Hold on, wait, is that a photo of you? That's AI, right? The lighting is suspect. I'm not saying that's not you, but the lighting is suspect. That's actually you? Damn, dude. Holy shitballs, man. I feel bad for Crohn's. Like, dude, Crohn's, you picked a fight you can't win. I'm sorry. I hope that's an okay joke to make. Sorry about that. No, and it's definitely enhanced. You definitely enhanced that photo, but I get it. Like, no, man. Yeah. Edit that photo. Hell yeah, X Factor, Mr. Sir. Yeah, exactly, Jonestown. Like, we don't want to get too political. Like, I already fucked up, so that's on me. I didn't want to bring it there. We can talk shit on Elon all we want. Fuck that dude. But man, the moment we start saying that shit, oh man, I don't want to get brigaded. Ugh. Ugh. Right? Do you really that's how you get ants? Do you want ants? Because that's how you get ants. You understand the joke I'm making, at least, right? Like, do you want ants? Because that's how you get ants. Do you want trolls? Because that's how you get trolls. No, I think we fundamentally, like, 100% agree. I'd just like to steer it at least further away from the orange individual. We can happily talk shit on Joe Rogan being a fucking sock puppet these days. Yeah, no worries, Space Case. Yep, see you tomorrow or Thursday. I do have to go pee, so give me a second. BRB. Man, I broke that seal. Gonna pick on Joe? I know, he's a little guy. He's just a little guy. But yeah, Lopta. Yeah, I got a brand new Mac Mini. I upgraded from a 2014 Mac Mini. So this thing feels like I'm driving a Ferrari after driving a Kia. It's kind of nice. But BRB, gotta pee.
Saddle up, partner.
So Shats, I don't need portability. Like, at all. Like, I don't need portability. This machine that sits right here on my desk in my stream room will only ever sit on my desk in my stream room. Mr. Couture, yes, that is from the movie The Money Pit. Yes, for sure. So yeah, Mr. Couture, The Money Pit. That's the film. Yeah, let me double check and make sure I'm not missing any other stuff. And how you doing, Java Grunt, Mr. Sir? Yeah, how you doing? So Mrs. Lopta has the 2014 Mini. Yours at least has the SSD. Okay. Hers runs Mac OS. Yours is probably on Linux, right? Okay. Yeah, my 2014 Mac Mini had only a 256 gig drive, and that was the bane of my existence. That was the worst. Like, oh my god, that shit sucks. So I have a 1 terabyte on this one, and we'll hope it's okay. So wait, Lopta. No Mac OS, no Linux, no Windows? What are you running on it? Okay, BSD. All right, okay, there you go. Free BSD, net BSD, tomato, tomato. Got it. Okay. Wiped it the day you unboxed it. Wow, okay. Yeah, you stuck it to Steve Apple, didn't you? I'm just having fun, sorry. Like, nah, yeah, good call. You paid for the OS whether you liked it or not. That's kind of a good way of understanding that. But no, honestly, I bet it's been really stable and probably pretty light. Now hold on. Coding Rib, I missed that follow 2 hours ago. I hope you're still out there. My bad. I know, I'm slacking. It's like this dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. Oh, that's a good deal, Lopta. Solid. That's a really good deal. Stuck between storage from 512 to 1 terabyte or getting more CPU, GPU, or 48 gigs instead of 24. Oh man. So I would just say, no matter what, always max out RAM. I would also say, like, no, like, the ores that you're giving are not actually ores. If you're gonna buy any Mac system, you have to assume that you're never gonna be able to upgrade it. So I'd say if it's down to getting it right now versus waiting a couple months to be able to afford like all of those things you're talking about, I'd say get all of those things. My last Mac Mini lasted me 10 years. The majorly only reason I needed to upgrade is I had a 256 gig hard drive. That shit sucks. I'm hoping this 1 terabyte will last me another 10 years and still have room. What am I going to do with the old Mac Mini? It'll probably become like a media center PC. It's on the on the desk behind me. It's back there. Shats. Okay, so you're looking at a MacBook Pro. Do you need to actually take it places? That's my main question to you. Do you actually need to travel with your machine? And if you do, like, you know the answer. Like, I'm just asking. Like, how often does it actually leave your house? How often will it leave your house? I get that. I can understand that a little bit there, Shats. what I would point out is that for 24 hundo, you can max out. Like, max out, right? You can get the same Mac Mini I have right now for 24 hundo. Like, look at those specs. I maxed out besides the drive. I got a 1 terabyte versus like the baseline they'd give me, but every single other thing I picked the biggest thing they could give me. This Mac Mini will last me fucking forever. And then if you want to get yourself a travel PC, well, yeah, get yourself some like MacBook Air. Right? That's what I'm planning on doing. I'm going to use my credit card points to buy a MacBook Air here in the next year or so. And then I got a good travel machine. And then I got my like nice home awesome machine. Never the twain shall meet. Like, you can get a cheap MacBook Air at this point, you know? That does what you need it to do when you travel. I'm not saying you do it. I'm saying, like, at least consider. Something to think about. In many cases, you might even be able to just treat, like, the home Mac Mini as, like, the big thing, and then you remote into it using some thin client. I have a MacBook Air for work right now, and I edit 6K video with it, and it's fine. They didn't even give me, like, the badass MacBook Air. I edit 6K video with a MacBook Air, and it's fine. I don't know. Let me look. About this Mac. It's an M3. It does have 24 gigs of RAM, so it's not the bottom of the barrel. So it's a 24 gig RAM M3. But I'm able to edit 6K video with it, you know? You could buy this thing for like $1,000. It's like the Mini. It's like the 13-inch or smaller or whatever they are. Like, yeah, it kills it, you know? Good enough. No. This is an M3, Mr. Couture, so it's not an Intel. M3 means Apple Silicon, right? Now, I do own some Intel stock, so yeah, they totally kill it. Duh, right? Come on. Just saying, I'm a little biased. So X Factor, no, like I still stream from a PC because I could reboot my Mac Mini right now and my stream would still be live. I could still chat with you guys while it's rebooting, like all that. I don't think any sane streamer should be streaming from a single machine. That's like, just, no. Just don't. No. No, I use a capture card. NDI is all right. I've run into NDI issues like pretty frequently though. Trying to remember what my biggest issues with NDI are. Audio is probably the biggest problem. Yeah. No, and I get it, Java Grunt. Like, you can totally make it work. But man, just getting like a good cheap stream PC that has like a 2060 in it so that you get like the good encoder. You need like 20 series plus for like the encoder V2 from Intel, and you're good to go. Like, dude. Right? The biggest thing like that I've expanded my stream PC for is I added more like USB ports via like PCI slots, because the motherboard specific USB ports all share the same like bus, which means that you only have so much like power to distribute between them. If you add PCI slots for more like USB ports, they actually have their own separate bus, and then they're all like separately powered. Yeah, building like a separate stream PC is essential, in my opinion, because your stream PC is going to have so much like USB bullshit you're doing. It's going to be capturing your camera, right, via like a cam link. It's going to be capturing your like dev PC via a capture card. It's going to be capturing like your stream deck, your like audio capture card, like all this other bullshit. You need all that extra like USB overhead. And a single Mac Mini would fucking suck for that too. Right? Meanwhile, my Mac Mini is just my dev machine, and it's just a capture card away from my dev machine, or from my stream machine. So, just saying, like, if you're trying to be serious about streaming, you need a stream PC, and then whatever the hell you want to do dev on, or whatever the hell you want to game on, or whatever, right? Trying to mix those two things, I just think you're fucking up. Like, look at it this way. I had my Mac Mini for 10 years. I've replaced my stream machine at least once or twice in that time. But my dev machine didn't need to be touched. It just lived, did its own thing, etc. And then my stream machine upgraded as it needed to. So segmenting those two concerns is really fucking valuable. And then I upgraded my Mac Mini. I didn't have to upgrade my OBS bullshit. My same exact OBS setup is still going right now, but I just swapped out my Mac Mini for my dev machine. That's huge, right? Migrating OBS is so much worse than migrating like VS Code settings. It was pretty quick, X Factor. I had to install iTerm. I had to install like VS Code and install the extensions for that and some of that stuff. Like, but it's pretty easy. Like, if we go look at the things I had to install, this is all the new stuff for today. Everything else is like just standard, like, you know, Mac OS bullshit. This is the stuff I had to install. Could you imagine if I was streaming from this machine? Oh man, I'd have to do OBS. I'd have to migrate that OBS like setup, like, you know, the profile and the scenes and all that shit. Like, oh my God. Ugh. Meanwhile, I just installed a couple browsers, VS Code, iTerm, and the other things kind of like work themselves out. If you're trying to stream, you need to do the dual setup, right? Stream PC and whatever you do dev on. No, and I get that, Jonestown. Like, yeah, I had a boss at one point who was really big into like Ansible for that kind of shit. Like, to me, the moment you start maintaining that Ansible script, that's another thing you have to maintain. It's like an nvim like config. You're never done editing your nvim config. You're never done editing your like bootstrap a system Ansible script. But it's one of those things that you do so rarely that it's not worth your time to like automate, in my opinion. That said, if you're doing like Linux as a desktop, no, you should definitely automate that shit. Can you stream to Twitch without OBS? You can do it with other tools, but you still need something. How often do I wipe, reinstall my machines? The Mac Mini I had from 2014 was never wiped. Never reinstalled. I don't do that. Never. Not a single time. I've known that Mac Mini install longer than I've known anyone here in chat. Will I wipe it? Hell no! I've known that install longer than I've known anyone here in chat. Come on, man. Hell no. Well, I don't know there, Lopta. Where'd you go to elementary school? I'm pressing X to doubt right now. Hold on. Wait. What message did not get approved? No, that one's okay. I get it. So Jonestown, that's something that you have to do for Windows. I've had to like wipe and restart my Windows machine way more often than I've had to do the same for like a Mac OS system. Right? Like Windows has a half-life. Yeah, iPads need to be wiped as well. Like, yeah, Windows and iPads and a bunch of shit, they have a half-life to where, like, let me put it this way. Windows itself ends up getting so bad that you need to, like, reboot it at least once a month. And if you don't, it gets really shitty. I think at some point, Windows actually does that on purpose. They degrade the experience to force you to reboot. Because they have a half-life of, like, the system just eating itself. Yeah, I'm almost convinced, like, Windows has as many updates as they do just to force you to reboot eventually. Because they know that the system will eat itself alive. You say they don't, but I think they do. I'm sorry. Like, we can just disagree. All right, so yeah. How much code have we gotten done? Basically none. Let's do a little bit. Let's continue scaffolding this project. When I do switch from project to project, I do typically need at least a day of just chatting and hanging out to context switch between things. So Mermaider is heavily influenced by the name Mermaider from Metalocalypse. But the idea is I want to spin up a GitHub action that will identify API endpoints and generate Mermaid diagrams for those API endpoints. And from there, when someone modifies the Mermaid diagram workflow, you can see like the diff between those two things right there in the PR. That is the end goal, right? Like, yeah, you want to change like the entire like workflow of an API endpoint? Well, yeah, let's double check it. Are you introducing maybe a timing vulnerability or something? I don't know. But the idea to me is that API endpoints and Mermaid diagrams are one of like the actual like major use cases for AI for me. Being able to visualize how data flows through this endpoint, that's actually pretty huge. I think that is one of the best use cases of AI. To generate a Mermaid diagram, because I hate doing that shit myself. And if you do it manually, it's also just error prone because human beings are error magnets, you know? But yes, it's death clock related. Mermaider. Yeah. Go into the water. Hold on. You know what? YouTube isn't going to hear this shit, so we can play it. Why not? This is my favorite song from Metalocalypse in general. Right, this is definitely their best song. But yeah, the name Mermaider is heavily inspired by Death Clock. Absolutely. Come on. All right, so we're going to head into packages here in a second. God, am I going to have to rewatch this entire show? I think I am. Bummer. Woe is me. Lopta. That sounds like BSD problems right there. BSD is only free if your time is worthless. No offense. I just felt like you would resonate with that statement. But if you're actually offended by it, I apologize. All right, there you go. Touche. All right, so we got the core scaffolded. Whoa! Is that a font for ants? I know, right? Where's my bifocals? All right, so that was a great song, wasn't it? Come on. What's the Mermaider song? Like, let's just listen to that real quick, just cause. It's where the name of this like app comes from. Mermaider, Mermaider. Like, it's something like that. Mermaider, Mermaider. There it is. When did this first come out? I mean, shit. I want to say, yeah, the checklist. Yeah, Metalocalypse started what, like 2009? Maybe, dude, might have been like 2006 or some shit. Check, check. This shit's heavy, man. Yeah, I feel like 2006. Mermaids. 2006, you checked? All right, there you go. Don't worry, we'll play something way less heavy than this. Yeah, I know. I just lost like a third of my audience because this shit's too heavy. I get it. Yeah, yeah. Obviously, you guys will not survive the Metalocalypse, but that's fine. No, no. There are definitely some people that will not survive the Metalocalypse. They're the ones that left. Don't worry, I'm going to throw on a whole bunch of other stuff because I listen to everything. All right, song is basically over. Hey, Kirby. So now I'm scaring away the metalheads. I'm sorry, but this song's fucking dope. This is about adopting a fucking cat that's insane. Greatest of all warriors. Damn right. We're gonna listen to some fucking soul coughing and They Might Be Giants here in a minute. Welcome to stream. All right, so I do want to add Tisa. Right? Cat never lands on her feet. I think she's broken. Like, dude, some of these lyrics are so good. I don't know. Maybe get a kitten. $15 taking prescriptions, right? I don't know. Maybe get a kitten. Yeah, for sure, right? That's a therapist at their fucking wit's end. The Indiana Jones song. We heard that. I think we heard that earlier. Pretty sure we heard that one earlier. I want to play this one because I fucking love this song. So, sorry. You know, They Might Be Giants and Soul Coughing and Pinback have to wait. It does remind me. I do have the technology. Y'all didn't see what I got. But, oh my god, oh no. Whatever has happened to my camera? Oh shit, something has broken. I don't know, man. My camera just borked for some reason. I don't get it. It's weird. I think y'all are hearing the sound effect of my my camera trying to restart. It's weird. Yeah, if y'all don't realize, my camera is a bit old school. It is hydraulically powered, no big deal. Those hydraulics just need like a reboot every once in a while. Sorry about that. That's what those bubbles were. That was the hydraulics kicking in. Yeah, I was pumping up the jams. Pump it up. All right, so, yeah. In the core of this thing, I know. Is this dude even going to type any code? Yeah, he actually might. Right? If you left stream, you might have missed it. No, our function is not called hello. Come on. Come on. We're going to call it... This will be the top level function, and it's generate... I mean, do whatever you want. Like, dude, Akvenge, don't feel guilted into anything, man. Like, nah, dude. Nah, man. You're fucking awesome no matter what. You know that. Ain't no guilt. Ain't no shame. Being cool without it is actually even better. Honestly. If I'm being honest, right? All right, so hold on. Y'all willing to travel back with me to 1998? Would that be okay? Because this one song is definitely me, 1998, maybe 99. I think this was maybe 99, but I believe it was 98. I remember watching this music video on MTV Edge. This is the good shit. All right, so yeah, generate what we're trying to generate is a mermaid diagram, but really this is not the top level function. So the thing we're trying to do right now is we want to write all the functions that we care about that the CLI tool and the GitHub action will end up calling after we built these things and they live somewhere within the file system. The function, we need a top level that takes multiple paths. And then we need an inner function that takes a single path. What we're going to have to do is figure out like a config format for this. So we're going to have the top level that takes in a list of files. We're going to have the next level that takes in a single file. We're going to have the next level that takes in just text content. And then that last level I just mentioned is the unit testable version of those things. Like, all of them are unit testable, but the unit we actually care about is that last level. And the rest is just aggregating that. So, really, is generate what we want? We should actually start naming these things from the bottom up, right? That would be better. Right, so we're going to have 3 functions for this. Oh, ayo, come on, phone. Keep up. Good job, playlist. This song is very much not like a 90s song. This shit, when did they make this? 8 years ago? Ah, God, this video's so good. I'm going to paste it so that it's seen on screen, and I can paste it to YouTube as well. But, yeah. Honestly, y'all could actually get the link by doing the song command, I'm pretty sure. But this song, this is the one. This might be my current, like, favorite song. All right, so if we start at the bottom level, right? The function is actually analyze file. Analyze file text. Wait, is this thing listening to me? Wait. Hold on. It just read everything I just said out loud. So now I might need to arm myself because this Mac Mini is plotting my death. This thing's too smart already. They made it smaller so you suspect it less. Like, come on. Right? It's like the toaster from Futurama, right? Dons the knife and it sings about the bourgeoisie and shit. Like, yeah, dude. The new Mac Mini is basically Futurama toaster level. Right? Quote me on that one. All right, so this is analyze text, and it is text. Right, analyze file, analyze text. You know, I'm a collector of old memes, but they check out. That was so fucking meta. The people that caught it, you're welcome. All right, so analyze file and then analyze. And this one is going to take in basically a glob. Yeah, it's an old code, but it checks out. Yeah, for sure. And that itself was a meme that is old, that is now an old meme that checks out. Like, it's so meta. It's the best. It might be my favorite meme at this point. Just because of that meta. Like, it's an old meme, but it checks out. Because it's an old meme and it checks out. It's a tautology at that point, right? I believe so. All right, so yeah, this is analyze path. All right, so I believe we're like Uncle Bobbing this stuff because we're making functions care about only the thing they need to care about, right? You don't have to like Uncle Bob to at least recognize that he had a couple things that were kind of nice. But the moment you treat Uncle Bob's like statements as absolute truth, come on. No, and I get it. I would definitely not write the test first. Like, Uncle Bob would already be pissed because he's always pissed and he's never happy. Right? Is that actually the canonical definition of Uncle Bob? He can never be happy? Right? Once you apply that statement to code, well, then there you go. That's his entire philosophy. There you go. That's just it. The absolute, like, when you dial it down, like, distill it to its absolute essence, Uncle Bob is never happy. And I'm not saying him as a person. I'm saying, like, him analyzing code. He's never happy. If you understand that about how he approaches clean code, he's not treating it as like a dogma to do at all times. He's treating it as a way to analyze it in the moment. And what could we do right here? But don't take it further than this step. Maybe I'm sitting there between what he actually believes and what I think he believes. But in my opinion, it's about looking at the problem in its smallest bit and breaking it down. There are dogmatists, and maybe he's one of them, that take that idea too far. But I do think there's value. Right? Like, look at how we built this out. These upper two functions have dependencies on things. And they're just going to call the function below them. Yeah, would Primogen shit a brick because I'm doing all these, like, extra functions when it could be inlined? Well, okay, use a fucking macro in a sane language at that point, okay? At the end of the day, one of these things is going to be really easily unit testable. The other things are not, because they have external dependencies. But analyzing the text, that shit's pure. I just pass it a string. No, and, like, I'm only mentioning him because he has very strict opinions about unit testing and things. I believe Theo would have other opinions too, but I bet they would both embrace this abstraction as we start going with it. Right now, it's not doing anything. But if you're not seeing the pattern from how I'm structuring it, well, yeah, we'll fill in the blanks. We'll draw the rest of that out. But when it comes to like a top-level testable API, this feels like minimal, but all-encompassing. There are other ways, like, if you want to go full OOP, right? Object-oriented, never go full object-oriented. Never go full functional either. We can solve what we need when we need it. So I don't know. Yeah. We're at the ranting part of the stream. Take it easy there, X Factor. I don't know. That one... I don't know, man. I know what you meant, but also, like, come on. I don't think that blank needed to be filled. Like, I know the film you're talking about, but, like, I still don't necessarily like that phrasing. I get it. Boil. Sure. I get it, but, like, I don't know, at some point, just replacing the word doesn't actually make it better anyway. So, like, if you're making the allusion to a thing by just replacing the word, it didn't change anything. I'm just simply thinking about those, like, references in the moment. I'm not saying, like, you guys. I'm just thinking about it. Like, you know, is that okay? Saying the word frick is no different than the word fuck. Because the intention was the same. Right? Right? Anyone who's adamant about not swearing and uses some replacement word, you're missing the point. It's not the word that's important. It's how you meant it. Anyway, let's start writing some fucking code. Sorry, I felt like I needed to just, like, swear right there as the joke. I get it, Lapta. Like, well played, right? Like, you could put any word you want right there. You know? No matter what, the way you phrased it and the way you said it implies something. The word there doesn't matter because the intention was already, like, apparent. I don't know. There's something about that. Yeah. Yeah, replacing the word doesn't make it better. I don't know. It's like this dude just, you know, had to, like, reboot his camera. And it took a lot out of him. Yeah, frickin' A, right? There you go. Boom, nailed it. Anyway, so yeah, analyze text. We take in a string. No. That is not what I want. Come on. So, when we take in this text, darn tootin', you friggin' son of a bitch. Right? Like, the fact that the movie Johnny Dangerously made this point years ago, but they didn't have to spell it out, and I'm just now kind of, like, realizing it, that's actually what they were saying. Johnny Dangerously is canon at this point. Oh, I forget the Bernie Mac version. What do we do? Nah, you know what? I think AI tools need to exist. I still want to enjoy programming, you know? To me, the enjoyment is thinking through the problem, not just copying and pasting a thing. There are cases for it. Like, I don't want to build a mermaid diagram, which is why I'm building the tool I'm making that's going to use some AI to do that shit. Like, I get that. Building that, though? I don't know. Right? This is a farm to table GitHub action here, man. All right? People will, like, really appreciate artisan crafted GitHub actions in the future. Right? We'll sell them at the farmer's market. It'll be okay. These are farm to table GitHub actions. You'll spend 20 times as much on them. No big deal. It's fine. Not for open source. Come on, man. No, and yeah, I'm just having fun. Seriously, best world. No, there are absolute use cases for it. I'm just hamming it up. Like, no, I'm not actually a hard line against it. I will happily use the tools when they make sense for what I'm trying to do. I just think what we're doing right now, like, sure. Could I ask it? Could I copy paste it? Then I just, like, do some shit? Sure. I can do that for the parts that I don't like. I like this part. You know? I want AI to do the laundry for me. I don't want it to take away my creativity. If that makes sense. So I'm going to give it laundry tasks. Ooh, so yeah, X Factor. No, I like the writing part too. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my favorite use of AI creatively so far has to been to actually like utilize the hallucinations. Like the things where it's making shit up that doesn't exist. Like, no, yeah, that's actually my favorite use case. Yeah, give me 10 fingers on a human being's hand. Like, nah, like, yeah, make weird fucking assumptions and then I'll just massage it into something I actually wanted. I want the hallucinations in things I actually want to use AI for in general. Like, I got enough ideas, I'll use them. Can I just feed some of those and, like, oh, it'll go a different direction than I ever thought I could? Sure. Will I use it? We'll see. Wait, is that a reference I don't know, X Factor? I have no idea. Whatever. Like, yeah, yeah. All right, so you know what's actually easier real quick? Let's just build out this. So, we need things like path and I want to accept a proper glob. So, yeah. And we're doing that here in core? Yeah. Yeah, that could have been a fucking hack right there. Ooh, man. What is type/glob? Is that someone squatting and like serving some malicious shit? Because at types is something specific. Types is a different thing. Really be aware of when you're like mistyping some of these. The fact that we got warned is kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That seems sniped for sure. Hold on. Wait, would you type? Would I miss about some bunny? What? Oh, there you go, Best World. I was that an episode he did or something? I don't watch the show. But that does sound like, you know, something kind of nice. All right, so we have installed Glob. All right, what we end up wanting to do is, you know what we can do? We can actually just type it. Oh, geez, if I could type, man. Wait, what? No, not globals. Come on, Google. Hmm. Well, we're going to write this out with a sync set of functions. Because I don't think the performance is going to matter that much for the initial like MVP. And then we can like totally refactor it to async stuff. Right? I want to prove the idea first. So hold on. We don't know what we're actually going to return here. Ooh, this song. Classic. So there's definitely a way to build all these functions where they don't even need these, right? These dependencies. I don't think it's worth actually building that way. Actually export all of these. Oh, God damn keyboard. Oh yeah, I know. Wait, what about line 127? Are you talking about, did you try to use Giphium and you ran into an issue? Like, hold on. What's the 127? We don't even have a 127. We definitely have an issue on Giphium. We've fixed it in the next branch, but we can't push up until voting is done. So, yeah. The bugs we got, we can't even fix. It'd be nice if they allowed improving things during the voting period. Like, I don't see why that would be a problem. Ooh, it is Dorama Sands. This is one of the very first projects I ever did on stream. Like, I'm not even kidding. That is one of the absolute very first things we ever did on this stream. 6.5 years ago. You're welcome. All right, so this is actually file, we'll say contents. Exactly. It's just science. Nah, you know you like it. Come on. It'll be fine. That's fine. I'd like to see you actually code with that in your editor. I don't think you do. Wingdings? Yeah, go for it. I'd love to see you code with that in your editor. I can actually code with this in my editor. Do we want to have a code off based upon your meme font of choice? I know I type slow, but I don't type that slow. All right, so yeah, here in end text, this is actually like the thing we're coding. This is like the logic of the file we loaded in. We simply, hold on, we want to add something that I think people are gonna either be really into or really against. I'm not sure, and we're gonna find out. I think the Vercel AI wrapper around all the SDKs is actually really nice, and they did a great job on that. I know, people out there think I'm a hater just because I don't like Next.js. No, they do really cool stuff. Like Turbo's amazing. I think this SDK wrapper is amazing. Like they do really good stuff. I just don't think hosting and Next.js are actually those things. As the Vue fanboy? Like, Jonestown, nah, man. I get it. Are you kidding me? Daniel C. Rowe is charming as shit. That guy's amazing. He could convince me of pretty much anything at this point. Dude, are you kidding me? I'm like, pretty much every single person in that community is that way, which is kind of crazy. There's got to be something to that. Is it in the water? I don't know, man. But yeah, like seriously. Nah. Daniel C. Rowe could convince me of a lot of stuff, I bet. The Vue community is full of charming motherfuckers. I don't know how to say that any other way. It's just what they do. And I mean that in like a gender neutral way. Like, I don't think motherfucker is a gender specific term. Okay, just saying. I'm not saying the framework. I don't care for the framework. Like, there's some good ideas. It's pretty nice, but like the community is so niche that there's not enough like competing libraries for certain things. So like one thing just kind of wins because one person cares about it. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I like, nah. The power of React itself is not the framework. It is the community. There are so many people building things that compete with each other that the best opinions tend to bubble up. That is something that you just don't get in any other framework ecosystem. That's all I'm getting at. Right? With their powers combined, everybody hates everybody, but someone is making a really good point. You know? And that is Captain React. Yeah, for sure. I'm just sorry, like, that is my basic opinion of most front-end frameworks. You're either React, and a lot of the best ideas bubble up because there's so many people using it, or you're in a very segmented community in which one loud voice tends to win. I don't mean that in a harsh way. I'm just saying, like, look at it objectively, and it's definitely, like, come on. That's so true. You mean you're doing Ember in a way that Yehuda Katz didn't endorse? How dare you? right? Like, that's an Ember thing. Every single recent update to Angular. You mean you're changing the way I have to use RxJS? How dare you? View 2 to View 3. You mean I have to change my state management library from Vuex to Pina? How dare you? Those people exist in every single ecosystem, but they are the thing holding them back, but they are also the thing keeping it up. Right? Every esoteric frameworking community out there has those people that don't want to fucking change. Every framework does that. Even React. Nerdman, that's what I'm talking about. They're making RxJS like optional. Like, but there are people out there who fucking hate that. They have hundreds of thousands of lines of code written in RxJS stuff. And they don't want to adopt a new paradigm because they have hundreds of devs they're working with that got to do shit. Like, no, we're not going to refactor all this. Like, no, I'm sorry. No, as the CTO, I decline. Like, kind of shit, you know? That shit exists. So yeah, like, I don't know. Every single community for tech is insular and or insular. Insular? I don't know how to pronounce that word. You know what I mean? And they hate change. Most devs in general hate change. If you are a dev that can love change, well, surprise. You're better than like 70% of the people you work with. I don't have any numbers to back that up, okay? Ooh, I mean, Nerdman, sure, I get that. Enjoy, but also, at the same time, you might have missed like one big part of the point I was just making. So, up to you. So no, Lopta, I would say the moment you reach that point, you should probably just, I don't know, become a farmer like you've been dreaming of or something. I don't know. I don't want a doctor that is like, hey, I stopped learning like 10 years ago. Like, I'm good. No, thank you. Any job worth making money, like we kind of make money, deserves continuous learning. And if you're not willing to put that in, just go be a farmer or something. Like, I know you've been fantasizing about it, if that's the comment or question you're asking. And that's not a problem. Seriously, I kind of want to be a farmer too. Okay, so I don't know their Lapta. My bad. That was an assumption. As devs, in general, we make more than the general populace. We are in the upper, at least 70% of whatever country you live in, right? Well, there you go. My bad. I am talking about devs in general then, not you. I apologize. Bad generalization. But can you at least like recognize the point I'm trying to make? Here we go. They Might Be Giants will save us. This song's gonna be stuck in my head for the next like 3 weeks now. I messed up. Okay, man. So yeah, I don't know. I don't want to dig too deep into that. But you know what? You can actually become a software dev. Go for it. Come on, man. Nothing's stopping you. Just do it. All right. So anyway, we take in a file and we want to pass it to something. And the thing we just downloaded was Vercel AI, right? No, that was Glob. So hold on. We're going to install Vercel AI. I can type. No, I can't. What are you listening to? This is They Might Be Giants. Like, are you kidding me? Do you not know them? All right, so after this song, I'll play you maybe some They Might Be Giants you're like familiar with. You're lucky you're not watching the music video at this point, actually. It would blow your fragile little mind. Do you realize how much weed they smoked in the 90s, man? Holy shit, dude. You're gonna have to listen. Like, have you never heard Particle Man? All right, so I'm sorry, I have to pee. Damn right, you're welcome there, nerd man. All right, sorry, I got to pee so bad. BRB. Hopefully, the song coming up next is good. I need. All right. So, I'm back. What is this song? I have no idea what just came on. I don't endorse what's playing right now. It sounds like... Hold on. It sounds like the Smiths. I'm like, doesn't it? Is that a poor man's Morrissey? That was a poor man's Morrissey. Alright, hold on. We're not gonna listen to that song. But holy shit, dude. Alright, that was good. Dude, that was a poor man's Morrissey right there. And I still don't like it. Oh, that's funny. Alright, cool. Wow. Yeah, the algorithm fucked us. Hold on. All right, so they might be giants. There's like one more song I can think of. Here we go. You're welcome. If we could hear this in Fallout 4, that'd be amazing. It's a classic. Come on, Tiny Toons. So yeah, can we import the Vercel AI thing? Wait, no, I don't want the React version of that. No, 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 no. Nah, nah, nah. Do they not have just the wrapper? Hold on. No, that was the next thing. Oh, fuck it, next. Here we go. All right, so generate text. AI SDK, AI. Okay. And yeah, hell yeah, Bedro. Nice. Where are you going to drive first? Like, you buy a new car, do you got it like a destination? Or is it just like A to B kind of thing? Ooh, that's fun to practice though. Yeah, dude. I learned to drive a manual in Seattle. That shit sucks. That shit sucks. But now, like, I figured it out. You will too. No, the hills. Oh my god. Like, are you not aware? Like, Seattle is all hill. Seattle is not a walkable city, like, whatsoever. Like, certain neighborhoods, yes. Whole city? Hell no. The UP. What is the UP? You know what would be cool about these docs? Being able to pick, like, the provider you're giving them? What is up, dog? I mean, so Bucky, do you have any specific questions or opinions? I know people that do amazing shit with React Native. I don't know if what you're trying to build actually makes sense, though. So I can't give you an opinion unless I have some context. Now, like, what are you trying to build? That matters, you know? Now, I consider myself close with some, like, yeah, major React Native people. But again, like, I don't know, man. I think what you're trying to build matters more than that. So, like, a Duolingo for healthcare. What? Sorry, like, okay. I'm sure you can build it. Okay, student study at. Sure, I think that works. Sure. I think there is a very strong, like, community you can question about the technicals of what you're trying to do. Like, it doesn't seem like you're giving us anything really, like, specific. Right? Like, yeah, a thing for a thing. Cool. Like, what is a specific thing you need to do? Not, like, the broader aspect, but, like, the technical of, like, what is the most technical thing you need to do? Like, what is the most specific technical thing your application needs to do? Not from a business standpoint, because the business part doesn't matter. But, like, right? Describe it technically. Like, how you'd wire it up, or whatever. And if it ends up being really simple, oh, yeah, dude, React Native will eat that shit up. And even then, you could probably wire up a plugin to React Native to do like that, like, if you're trying to get way more specific. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Like, that's the main thing I'm getting at. Like, my point being, like, if you needed to interact with, like, VSTs, At the OS level, like, oh my god, like, dude. Yeah, you could build a React Native thing to do that, but you're going to be escaping React Native, like, the moment you do it. Right? Like, how much, like, rendering, like, prettiness you need to add to some other shit you're doing. Like, if it's just interacting with something low level and then presenting something basic, I don't even think React Native is necessary because you're going to be spending most of your time on the back end doing, like, the ugly part, you know? Even then, React Native could make like the rendering part the same from platform to platform, and that could be valuable. But I'm just saying, like, just recognize if you're going to have to escape React Native, it's going to be the same as writing it native anyway. Right? Determine how much of your application that part would be. And if it's 0, then yes, React Native that shit. Like, obviously. So yeah, just pointing that out. Look at the amount of stuff that would have to escape React Native to go to native. Consider how much of your percentage of the application that is. And I'm solidifying this thought as I talk about it, but I believe that is actually the case there. And even then, if it's 80%, if your UI is 100% the same between them, well, I don't know. Fuck it. Yeah. You're going to write that stuff native anyway. Just write the upper wrapper once. Maybe. I don't know. Like, Bucky, like, none of this is 100%. I'm just saying, like, these are the things you consider for the thing you're building because your shit's your own special snowflake. This band is not Cake, but they do have kind of like a more indie, like, younger vibe to it. Right? This is Beirut. Definitely not Cake. But they do like them horns, don't they? Yeah, it's the horns, for sure. Yeah, no worries, Bucky. Again, like, I'm no expert. I'm just some stoner who happens to stream. Like, dude, I don't know, man. I'm just some dude. It's more when I don't drink. That's just science. I don't know. So, Pedro, like, the people watching doesn't mean I'm actually good at what I do. They just, like, watching me bullshit. That's different. Very different thing. Come on, man. Tomato, not tomato. $74? I don't know about that either. Nah, man. Nah, once the whiskey kicks in, numbers dip. I get it. The better version of me is probably without the whiskey, but, whatever. We're here right now. Oh, yeah. No, you're good there, Pedro. I don't disagree. I'm just saying. Gotta be honest. All right, so I think we're gonna not use OpenAI and we're gonna use Claude, etc. It's just better at making mermaid diagrams so far, okay? Come on. We'll build it towards Anthropic, Claude, whatever, right? Sonnet, whatever bullshit. Refactoring it using the AI SDK wrapper should be the same fucking function calls, and I just change a little bit and we should be good, right? Because that's the whole point of this framework. So if I get burned on this, never again. Ooh, damn, Andrew Bird. Are we really going that indie right now? You son of a bitch. I'm in. All right. We're going this indie right now. Nah, it's some Andrew Bird NPR stuff. Like, this is solid. Are you familiar with Andrew Bird? He also did the, what is it? American Analog Set. If you don't know that band, ooh. Yeah, we're going super indie right now. He's playing a fucking violin like it's a fiddle, like it's a ukulele at this point. He's playing that ukulele violin. Like, this is so indie. He's treating a violin like a ukulele. Oh my god. Oh, some drama nerds are shitting their pants right now. Yeah, playing a violin or a fiddle like it's a fucking mandolin. Yeah, people are shitting their pants. Technically, a violin and a fiddle differ in how you treat it. In my opinion. It's actually about how you play it, but how you treat it ends up being the same thing. And at this point, Andrew Bird is making me question, like, well, yeah, the difference between a mandolin or a ukulele and a violin, or just how you hold it. Sorry, a ukulele and a violin, the only difference is how you hold it. He's playing a violin like a fucking ukulele, dude. All right. We're going to have to listen to some American Analog Set after this, but here, at least he's finally bowing that shit. Ah, you son of a bitch, I'm in. All right, it works. Could you imagine having to put down a fucking ukulele and pick up a violin, like, within that timing? All right, no, that would suck. Oh, and he plucks it at the end. What a dick. Oh, what a dick. All right, he's good, but no. Sorry, I can't listen to him do that. No. American Analog Set is so much more stoner, like, appropriate. He's in the band, so don't worry. Here we go. You might have found the perfect version, like music wise versus CM riffing wise, like stream that you could like mix those two. This shit's good. Yeah. No, I still can't type. Come on. All right, so hold on. AI SDK. MVP time. Come on, let's do it. It's not an or a dev dependency, so we launch it. Yeah. Anthropic. There we go. We add it. It should be the same damn API. Right. Generate text. Wait, why did that not get... All right, so Prettier is really messing up right now. Yeah, I'm still bad at this damn keyboard. All right, so yeah, the thing we're passing to it. Yeah, this is the bullshit. The text we're trying to analyze is this. Hmm. All right, there it is. All right, cool. So as we save, we're set. Yeah. So for every file we pass this thing, right? The system is All right, so hold on. Oh, hold on. We just heard that shit. Hold up. Ah, sure. Wait. Why do 54,000 people watch? I don't know, man. Like, dude, people watch what they want to watch. Like, let them do it. No big deal. Why the hell do people watch me, man? Right? Don't take that point to like it's for this logic. Okay, so right. So this is async. All right. So hold on. I think I have a good idea of what I want to build. I think Claude 2 is wrong, right? Like, hold on. Right, 3.5, like, hold on. Let's look at the API. And yeah, analog set, dude, these guys kill it. They're so good. All right, so we're at 8:22 p.m. I need to actually make some food. No, whiskey is not dinner. But I do need to think about, yeah, like the way we're passing Anthropic here, like, what do they allow on the function? All right, so we could do Claude 3.5 Sonnet latest, it looks like. Okay. The fact that I'm pretty sure we can compose all this together is actually really cool. All right, so yeah, the rest of this album, yeah, I don't know. Shit, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, better. Sorry. Let's chill. Yeah, we're like wrapping up here soon. So we can enter Claude 3.5 Sonnet latest. We can do max tokens. That I'm less sure about. The message they pass is the file we want to analyze. So what I'm wondering is, it would be really nice to have the AI SDK take in a thing that might be local, and then we could like weigh against that part. That'd be good. Yeah, no worries, Mr. Couture. Like, yeah, I'm wrapping up here soon. I'm like thinking about like what I want to make sure I like focus on tomorrow. So realistically, no. Like, yeah, I don't like the thread I was pursuing in my head there. I don't think made sense. Sorry, I was just thinking. That's all. No, it didn't work out. Like, what would be the output of this? Yeah, I think the prompt I'm giving it, I bet there's room for it to, like, majorly hallucinate. I'm not sure what I'd have to do to fix that. All right, so let's think about the function we're passing, right? Like that anthropic. Nah. Nah. We may end up wrapping all of these functions into like an object that maintains like a token value or something. We'll have to look into it. But yeah, you know what? About time for me to go cook some taters and onions because I don't trust the grocery stores nearby. Who are we going to go raid? And yeah, it's 8 p.m. I did have a bit of the whiskey, you know. But we thought about our problem, and I am doing some much needed context switching. I need like a day for that. I know. Maybe that's what AI is good for. It doesn't care about context switching. All right, we're going to go raid Nick One Data Sci. All right, so YouTube, I'll see y'all again soon. We're going to go raid Nick One Data Sci. He's great. Does good stuff. And yeah, we didn't get nearly enough of this done. I just need a data stew on it, okay? Tomorrow? Oh yeah, we got this. We're like 3 or 4 days from this like being totally done. Join me for it. See you guys soon. So YouTube later.